An elderly woman in Lake County out of thousands of dollars.
But police believe this is not an isolated case. WGN's Courtney Spinelli is in Waukegan with more details.
Investigators allege the two suspects traveled to the Midwest from the East Coast to prey on their victims. Right now, they believe closer to a dozen people may have been scammed by the same men.
This is a very egregious crime to go after and prey on the vulnerable and take their money.
The suspects, 29-year-old Danny Piao from New York City and 44-year-old Chul Payak of Inglewood, New Jersey, are accused of scamming an 80-year-old woman out of $17,000. It all started when they allegedly sent the victim an email about an unauthorized transaction, making it look like it came from PayPal.
Which obviously gets somebody very on edge right away, thinking maybe their identity's been compromised or a charge that they didn't place was placed by somebody else.
Deputy Chief Christopher Covelli with the Lake County Sheriff's Office says the victim called the number in the email, but it went to the alleged scammers. She lives at this Green Oaks assisted living facility, the same place police say the men eventually forced her to hand over the money.
They were able to obtain some banking information, and they transferred $17,000 from one of her accounts into the PayPal account, making her think that she was over-refunded, and they demanded the money in cash.
Investigators used Flock Safety's license plate reader, or LPR technology, to narrow down possible vehicles the suspects used. Once they had it, they flagged local law enforcement, and when Elmhurst police got a hit on the plate, they were able to stop the suspects. Sheriff's detectives found more than $16,000.
Think about that. Think about how they track these dudes down. Think about that, man. It's some next level shit, Jack. They didn't have this back in the day. Shout out to S Freak, man. S Freak is in the building. They didn't have this back in the day, man. Yeah, R.I.P. Ike Jr., Ike Turner Jr., man. R.I.P. Lawrence Moulton.
Investigators used Flock Safety's license plate reader, or LPR technology, to narrow down possible vehicles the suspects used.
To narrow down possible vehicles the suspects used. So they didn't know what car they were in. They just basically probably just looked at every car that was leaving the bank. Damn.
Investigators used Flock Safety's license plate reader, or LPR technology, to narrow down possible vehicles the suspects used. Once they had it, they flagged local law enforcement, and when Elmhurst police got a hit on the plate, they were able to stop the suspects. Sheriff's detectives found more than $16,000 in the car, but believe it belongs to another victim. Several agencies launching investigations, including Lake Forest Police, who got charges approved. An 83-year-old resident of a senior living facility was allegedly scammed by the same two men in the same way, eventually handing over $25,000.
Shame on y'all, man. Shame on you, Danny. Shame on you. Shame on y'all stealing from the old people, man. Shame on you, man. Now go commit harikari.
In the same way, eventually handing over $25,000 in cash.
We believe there's 10 or more victims in this area.
The LPR readers were critical in this case, Covelli says. Across Illinois, Flock's communication director says there are hundreds of them in communities that opt to use the software.
It compares it to different national and state crime databases to determine if that vehicle is wanted either in conjunction with a crime or in conjunction with a missing person.
The technology has faced criticism from some agencies over possible data sharing with the government, but the company says what data is shared and who can access it is up to each agency and varies based on laws in each state. Both suspects had their initial court hearing earlier this week and were ordered detained pending trial. Covelli says anybody who believes they may have been a victim or a loved one may have been a victim should contact their local police department and get a report started. Outside the Lake County Courthouse, I'm Courtney Spinelli, WGN News.
Just shame on those guys, man. Shame on those guys stealing from old people, man.
All right, Tyler, thank you. We are following some breaking news right now. Indianapolis police have arrested former NFL quarterback and Fox television analyst Mark Sanchez after sources tell us he attacked a 69-year-old man in downtown Indianapolis early this morning. Well, that victim fought back and stabbed Sanchez in the chest. This all happened at a bar right across the street from the Indiana State House. CBS 4's Gabriela Mirando is near that bar where it all happened and breaks down what we know.
Sanchez was in town to broadcast the Colts versus Raiders game tomorrow with Fox Sports. Police were called to this pub along West Washington Street a little after midnight, say they found Sanchez with a stab wound to the chest and another man badly cut. A trail of blood still stains the alley and the sidewalk here. Our sources tell us the man who stabbed Sanchez told police he was making a food delivery when Sanchez told him he couldn't park in the alley. That delivery driver claims Sanchez then started following him and making threats before attacking him. He says he first used pepper spray against Sanchez, and when that wasn't effective, used a knife to defend himself. Sources say the driver had significant injuries to his face. Sanchez was taken to a local hospital in critical condition and rushed into surgery. Police say he is now stable. The trail of blood goes right in front of Pronta's Pizza, where staff says it was a shock to see this morning.
Again, it's just unfortunate that these type of things are happening in Indianapolis, and specifically such a beautiful downtown area. We have conventions, we have people that visit from outside of the state, and that, what an impression that's going to leave on folks, that visit Indianapolis.
Sanchez was arrested for 3 misdemeanors: battery with injury, unlawful entry of a motor vehicle, and public intoxication. Sanchez remains hospitalized and has not yet been booked.
Yo, this is the craziest story ever, man. One of them. He attacked a 69-year-old man. He's a football player. He's not that long retired. He's been retired for a decade. He's a young man. He's 38 years old. That's the New York Times call that shit unnecessary roughness. They stupid. New York Times, New York Post stupid as hell. They said unnecessary roughness. Yo, this guy's a nut, man. Both things are bad. You beat the shit out the old man. You beat a 69-year-old man like to a pulp. But then you got maced and stabbed and had to have emergency surgery to save you. Jesus Christ. The Sanchez, man. The Sanchez. The Sanchez. This is sad, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. This is super duper duper sad, man. This is nasty work, as the kids would say. This is nasty work. I mean, how do you find yourself in this position, man? How do you find yourself in this position where you literally got poked up by a 69-year-old man and had to have emergency surgery the night before you, and you were trying to call a game, an NFL game? This is a massive L, man. The butt fumble. Everybody talking about the butt fumble, man. We should have known, man. We should have known this dude was star-crossed, man. After the butt fumble, man. Goddamn butt fumble. My mic's fucked up. You said check my mic. What's wrong with my mic? Let me see if I can hear. Let me see if I can hear something. My mic is fucked up. Press 1 if my mic is jacked up. Muffled sounds. My mic is muffled sounds. Jeez. Listen. Man, my mic is muffled. Sounds like you on a walkie-talkie. All right, man. Let me just turn this shit off, man. How am I now? How about now? How am I now? How about now? Yeah, man, my daughter, man. My daughter messing with my mic, man. I don't know what she did to my mic, man. My daughter, man. Jeez, man. Did something to my microphone. I might have to use these, man. I might have to start using these, man. I might have to start using these. Man. Yeah, my daughter, man. My daughter, man. Thank you, man, for that, though. Salute, man. Couch Malo says, salute, salute to you, too. Okay, we good now. Let me see. Mark Sanchez, man. I don't know if y'all heard what I said about Mark Sanchez, but goddamn, it's just sad, man. You won. You like there's no wins. You beat the shit out of a 69-year-old man. You get an L for that. Then he poked you up and put you in the hospital. You had to have emergency surgery. This is the biggest L. This is like the biggest L in NFL history, man. Holy shit. Look what Mark did to this guy's face, man. Mark out here thugging. Wow. The recent news of LSU's Karen Lacey and Fox Sports Sanchez exemplifies the problem with how news is written and distributed on social media. I will say this, man. Let me say this about the Jets, man.
Absolutely It's the goddamn Jets season 8, episode 6. This is it, folks. We are witnessing history.
I don't think the Jets are the worst team in Jets history. They have the worst quarterback in Jets history. This is a lazy take right here, man. I think this is a lazy take right here to say that this is the worst team in Jets history. No, you have the worst quarterback. Justin Fields is one of the worst quarterbacks in NFL history. Justin Fields has never won a game where the other team has scored 21 points. Again, Justin Fields, the New York Jets starting quarterback, has never won a game in his career in all of his previous stops where the other team has scored 21 points. Now, this guy's the coach, Aaron Glenn, but still. Like, their quarterback is awful.
Now he has to replace the quarterback too, but if he doesn't do that, then it's on him. But he's got to replace that quarterback. That quarterback is awful. Yeah, he's never won a game when the other team has scored 21 points. That's almost. I mean, I don't know how you do that. I mean, that's very hard. That's really, really hard. That's really, 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 really hard. But yeah, I'm not. We ain't really gonna get lost into no sports. But this is a lazy take saying this is the word. Justin Fields is awful.
I fought that old ass Uber Eats guy because he dropped off honey barbecue wings, and I specifically ordered sriracha. I was also on PCP. That probably didn't help. I'm a good guy. It's just that when I'm like 6 Red Stripes, 7 Jaeger bombs, an Irish car bomb, and 5 JMO shots deep, I get super territorial. I went red and just started beating him, just chanting JETS, 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 Jets at every punch I connected, which was only 2 punches. I got shit hammered drunk and attacked an innocent man because I'm calling the Raiders game and wanted to see what it's like to be a part of their fan base. I was doing wind sprints in the alley before I got my ass beat. I want to stay ready in case an NFL team needs a
Damn, Mark. This is a huge L, man. This is a huge L, man. This is like one of the biggest L's ever. Dan Dockich, man. Here's the thing, man. Dan Dockich, man. Who remember when me and Dan Dockich went at it, man, earlier this year on the Caitlin Clark channel. It was on my Caitlin Clark channel. So because remember the initial report was that, there was a Mark Sanchez that got stabbed in downtown Indianapolis. And, if there's a crime in downtown Indianapolis, there's a 98% chance that it's a sun turd, right? It's a 98% chance. Like, Mark Sanchez is literally the first non-black dude to commit a crime in downtown Indianapolis in like 10 years. So, Dan Dockich, he left this up too. Dan left this up. Dan is crazy. Dan is crazy. He said Sanchez or anyone being stabbed downtown Indy should not be a surprise. We have a ton of fatherless and armed African-American kids descending on downtown Indy every weekend. If that offends you, F off, as the chief of police Bailey and Rev Harrison have told you this. Well, let's see. I mean, we would call them a Klansman. Oh, man. Damn, Mark. Mark, we were rooting for you, man. We were rooting for you to have gotten stabbed. You disappointed us by attacking the dude, by reportedly attacking the guy before you got stabbed. I just wanted you to be stabbed. You know? I just wanted you to be stabbed. That's all. That's all we wanted, for you to get stabbed, man. Not all this extra shit. Nah, you done fucked up the narrative, Mark. You fucked up the narrative for us racists, man, and sellouts, man. We wanted to show that, you know, it's YNs out here, man. It's YNs down here, man. Now he was a good player for 2 years. He played on some good teams. He played on the Jets when they were good. They got to the AFC Championship game a couple years in a row. They lost both of them. He was very good at USC. He was the star after Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush left at USC. So he was a college football star, and he was a decent NFL player for a few years. But everybody knows him because he played in New York and he played at USC. But let's see, you know what? We're going to go check in on Indianapolis, man. We're going to go check in on Indianapolis. Everybody hit that like button, man. Smash that like button. Support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. I need to get a haircut this week, man. I'm going to get a haircut, man. I'm going to get a haircut, man, this week, man.
What is For Your Money?
Yeah. Let's see what's going on. Oh, here's the bartender that...
And exclusively here on CBS 4 tonight, our Russ McQuaid has new details of Sanchez's stabbing and talks with the man who the ex-quarterback went in to help for.
Those are the handprints of Mark Sanchez on the front window of Loeffner's Pub and Eatery downtown, where he staggered in for help after he'd been stabbed early Saturday morning. Here you can see them a little bit better, and this is what it looked like from inside Loeffner's Pub, where bartender Scott Bennett was closing up for the night at 12:30 Saturday morning.
As I was closing, somebody was banging on the window. Thought it was just some random person. Went up to look and saw that the person needed help. And I went outside, and the person that had blood on him, he said that he had been shot. Brought him inside, laid him down. And
Yo, this story is crazy. Mark Sanchez told the guy he'd been shot. This story gets crazier and crazier, man. This story gets crazier and crazier. This is literally insane.
we called 911, put towels over the injuries that he had.
Indeed, when IMPD first responded to the scene on West Washington Street, officers thought they were being called out to a shooting. Instead, they found this man beaten and bloodied who told them he was parking a big truck in this alley on his regular route to pick up cooking grease when Sanchez, in town to broadcast the Colts-Raiders game for Fox Sports, started harassing him and pounding on him. Sanchez smelled of alcohol and his speech was slurred, the man told.
Yeah. Yo, man, this is the huge L, man. This is like a I don't know how he comes back from this, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I don't know how he comes back from this. I mean, players have done worse things. Of course, OJ, but Ray Lewis was involved in some things, but this is so embarrassing.
Police, he grabbed his pepper spray and sprayed Mr. Sanchez in the face. This guy is going to kill me, the man told investigators. That's what he was thinking. So he pulled his knife and struck Sanchez 2 or 3 times.
There was blood, definitely. Yeah, it wasn't, like shooting out or anything like that. But yeah, there was definitely blood. It was, and some in the chest and some from like the abdomen and in the crotch region. There's blood on his pants. I was trying to talk to him a little bit. It was a little bit trying to get his name. Couldn't really understand what he was saying. I didn't recognize him at all.
The bartender said Sanchez couldn't tell him his name. He didn't recognize the ex-player and couldn't tell if he'd been drinking. Noted defense attorney Jim Voiles tells me he's been contacted to represent Sanchez, who has an initial hearing Tuesday morning. In downtown, Russ McQuaid, CBS 4.
Wow. There was an officer involved shooting in Indianapolis too.
Out on the police shooting we brought you as breaking news last night on CBS 4 News at 11. The man involved in the East Side shooting has now been identified as 36-year-old Cartonio McCambridge.
CBS 4's Claire Curry talked to witnesses about what happened.
There's still crime scene tape here along North Grant Avenue, marking the 7th officer-involved shooting for IMPD so far this year. One witness says that she was enjoying her Thursday afternoon outside when dozens of people crowded her street corner to see the commotion near a detached garage across the way.
I look up and there's 3 cops pointing their guns, screaming at somebody to get on the ground.
This was Ida's view as officers were called to the area. 36-year-old Cartoneo McBride has several warrants out for his arrest. Law enforcement was after him for unlawful possession of a firearm by a serious felon, robbery, and questioning by child abuse detectives. McBride originally complied with officers and exited the garage with his hands up.
And something happened, the demeanor of them changed, and it was like they got more defensive, and then a shot was fired.
Police say after a brief conversation with McBride, he attempted to make a run for it, quickly reaching for his waistband. At least one officer used a taser and one fired their gun.
One officer didn't see this as threatening, so he chose to use a taser. So it's going to bring into question around training, etc., and how one officer arrived at one conclusion and another officer arrived at another conclusion.
Once on the ground, police say McBride tried to reach for his waistband again, prompting more shots from officers. In total, 3 officers fired shots. No weapons were found on McBride.
The gentleman, obviously, they didn't find a gun. So was he reaching just to pull his pants up? People are going to be thinking that. The community's going to be thinking that.
McBride is in custody at the hospital. I spoke with some of his family off camera who are distraught after watching the shooting unfold in front of them. Now, community leaders want transparency from the police department and a critical incident video released in a timely manner.
It's just crucial that this video, that all gets processed, and we don't wait till some late Friday afternoon to release it, which has been the trend.
The 3 officers who fired their guns have been placed on administrative leave, which is routine for officer-involved shootings. Reporting on the East Side, Claire Curry, CBS 4 News.
The community. The community. The community. The community.
Stop the violence. Stop.
Okay. All right, man. Hit the like button, man. Support the channel. Take the $20 challenge. Take the $20, the $30, the $40 challenge. Support the channel. We going in tonight, man. We starting live early. We going in tonight.
stop the violence. Stop from people, officers. Let them officers do their job and stop the violence.
These incidents are becoming more and more often.
Tonight, an East Side community and Metro Police are searching for answers as Indianapolis marks its 7th police shooting of this year alone. We brought this to you as breaking news last night.
So police shot and critically injured a man, and within the last 2 hours, IMPD identified the suspect as 36-year-old Cartonio McBride.
Fox 59's Claire Curry talked to
Cartonio McBride. His mama like cartoons, man. What we gonna name the baby? Cartonio.
breaking news last night.
So police shot and critically injured a man, and within the last 2 hours, IMPD identified the suspect as 36-year-old Cartonio McBride.
Fox 59's Claire Curry talked to the witnesses about what they saw and what's next on this ongoing investigation.
There's still crime scene tape here along North Grant Avenue, marking the 7th officer-involved shooting for IMPD so far this year. One witness says that she was enjoying her Thursday afternoon outside when dozens of people crowded her street corner to see the commotion near a detached garage across the way.
I look up and there's 3 cops pointing their guns, screaming at somebody to get on the ground.
This was Ida's view as officers were called to the area. 36-year-old Cartoneo McBride has several warrants out for his arrest. Law enforcement was after him for unlawful possession of a firearm by a serious felon, robbery, and questioning by child abuse detectives. McBride originally complied with officers and exited the garage with his hands up.
Something happened, the demeanor of them changed, and it was like they got more defensive, and then a shot was fired.
Police say after a brief conversation with McBride, he attempted to make a run for it, quickly reaching for his waistband. At least one officer used a taser and one fired their gun.
One officer didn't see this as threatening, so he chose to use a taser. So it's going to bring into question around training, etc., and how
No, it
one
ain't no
officer
question about
arrived
training.
at one conclusion.
It ain't no question about training. The motherfucker got shot. He reached for his waistband. He got shot. He ran. He a criminal. It ain't no fucking question about nothing, motherfucker. One used the taser, one used the gun. It's whatever. Who gives a fuck? Fuck you criminals, man, and you criminal loving nigger shit stains. We don't give a fuck about you no more. We're not giving you no money. You're not getting nothing. That criminal got shot. Fuck him. Press 1.
And fired their gun.
One officer didn't see this as threatening, so he chose to use a taser. So it's going to bring into question around training, etc., and how one officer arrived at one conclusion and another officer arrived at another conclusion.
Once on the ground, police say McBride tried to reach for his waistband again, prompting more shots from officers. In total, 3 officers fired shots. No weapons were found on McBride.
The gentleman, obviously, they didn't find a gun. So was he reaching just to pull his pants up? People are going to be...
Why is he pulling his pants up? You niggas are exhausted, man. So y'all want to march and protest over this shit? Y'all looking for something to march and protest about? Something to hate Whitey about? Well, man.
Be thinking that. The community's going to be thinking that.
McBride is in custody at the hospital. I spoke with some of his family off camera who are distraught after watching the shooting unfold in front of them. Now, community leaders want transparency from the police department and a critical incident video released in a timely manner.
It's just crucial that this video, that all gets processed, and that, we don't wait till some late Friday afternoon to release it, which has been the trend.
The 3 officers who fired their guns have been placed on administrative leave, which is routine for officer-involved.
What planet does this guy live on? What planet does he live on? You niggas, anytime you niggas whine, you get something. What planet does this guy live on? They dropped the goddamn body cam before they even get the motherfucker to the precinct.
this video that all gets processed, and it, we don't wait till some late Friday afternoon to release it, which has been the trend.
The 3 officers who fired their guns have been placed on administrative leave, which is routine for officer-involved shootings. Reporting on the East Side, Claire Curry, Fox 59 News.
Shout out to Don Quixote, man. He said, salute, Ak. I grew up on the east side of Indy. Now I'm 80 miles south with deer and turkeys in my yard. There you go. Yeah, Sons is trying to act like Dan Dockich. Even though, we had our words. Dan Dockich didn't say nothing wrong. Saying
Out on the police shooting.
Sons are
All right, Tyler, thank you. We are following
responsible for the crime in downtown Indianapolis, because they are. You sons are. You son turds are responsible for the crime in downtown Indianapolis. You are. R.I.P. Jane Goodall. You sons are. You sons are responsible for the
Thank you. A 20-year-old is accused of murdering his girlfriend during a domestic dispute.
CBS 4's Jesse Wells spoke to the victim's friends and family today.
According to court records, the suspect gave various conflicting statements about what led up to the deadly shooting here at this building behind me. The suspect even claimed his girlfriend shot and killed herself, but witnesses, including his own mother, told a much different story. He shot her in the head. The mother of Tyers Glover told police that text message let her know that her 20-year-old son had allegedly killed his girlfriend following an argument. The deadly shooting took place early Friday morning here at the Amber Woods Apartments near 38th and Midhofer. 19-year-old Lanaya Anderson, who was shot right in front of her young daughter, was rushed to the hospital but died a short time later.
It's heartbreaking. We don't want another tragedy like this in our city.
Daniette Smith with Indy Champions says the fatal shooting hit close to home because Daniette and her daughter are friends with the victim's family.
I hear my own daughter's friends crying, saying how they tried to help. They wanted to get her out. Like, that is devastating as a mother.
According to this affidavit, Glover's mother told police the accused killer suffers from mental health problems and had repeatedly threatened violence against others, including telling his own mom he would kill her. Because October is National Domestic Violence Awareness Month, Daniette hopes the homicide serves as a reminder to watch for signs of domestic abuse among friends and family and speak up before it's too late.
We have to understand that having that education and awareness on what domestic violence look like, what those red flags look like, can ultimately save a life.
The shooting marked the 8th homicide at the Amber Woods apartment since 2020. That makes it the deadliest apartment complex in Indianapolis over that time. Finally, the suspect is set to make his initial court hearing on Tuesday. In the meantime, he's still being held without bond at the Marion County Jail. Jesse Wells, CBS 4 News.
The Arsenal Tech student accused of
God damn.
On this Monday, a 42-year-old woman is dead. Her boyfriend in jail accused of murder following a deadly shooting over the weekend, this on the city's northwest side. Court records show the suspect recently got out of jail.
Fox 59's Jesse Wells explains what led to the quick arrest and how this case can serve as a warning.
According to court records, when police arrived here at this business, the murder suspect put his hands up and surrendered. The suspect insisted he acted in self-defense, but police claim video cameras told a different story. Either way, the violence reflects a deadly trend this year in which nearly 1 out of every 4 homicides has involved a female victim.
An argument over a broken...
Come on, sisters. Sisters. Y'all need to be upset about this, man. My sister's never mad at the right shit. Listen to this.
An argument
in which nearly 1 out of every 4 homicides has involved a female victim. Violence reflects a deadly trend this year in which nearly 1 out of every 4 homicides has involved a female victim.
So 1 out of 4 homicides in Indianapolis involves a female victim. Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're going to get to the main event in a minute, man. We got a lot going on, man. We got a lot to get to, man.
Officers say the man refused to drop the weapon, leaving them no choice but to shoot. Christy Kalishian is in East Flatbush with what led up to that gunfire.
Evidence markers near a sneaker, a lighter, and...
Man, they shot that nigga's shoes off. What kind of shoes? What is those? What are those, man? Anybody got any idea what those are, man? What are those? Huh? I don't know, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Said the Jordan 5s. Okay. Jordan wings. Fake Jordans. Man. Shot homie out of them joints, man. Yeah, they could be some joy. They could just be rough, man. They shot homie out of them joints, man. Drop the gun.
To that gunfire.
Evidence markers near a sneaker, a lighter, and a shell casing from the single gunshot police fired that killed a 28-year-old man on Coventry Road Sunday morning in East Flatbush. I thought it was a firework. Naraya woke up to the sound of gunfire. Her mother, who did not want to be identified, heard the exchange between the man and officers.
I heard them telling him, drop the gun. And then I heard the pop. I saw the body fall back, and that was it.
Police say they were responding to a call from a 27-year-old woman nearby who said the man was harassing her at her door. When they found him, officers chased him a block and a half down East 86th Street.
He had a firearm in his hand, and they ordered him. He was ordered numerous times, multiple times, to drop that weapon.
They say he did not drop this loaded revolver before officers shot him once in the chest.
They was talking to him. They were saying, stay with me, stay with me. His fingers is moving.
Neighbor Devin Mitchell didn't want to show his face. He says it took several minutes before the man's body was put into a police car and taken to Kings County Hospital, where he died. Mitchell says he was known to the neighborhood.
From the neighborhood, you just know, like, he's not all there. He's a little off.
Police have not confirmed the relationship between the suspect and the woman who called 911, adding that
he's not all there. He's a little off. Okay. He's a little off. He's not all there. He's a little off. Well, and listen, if they had put him in an institution where he needed to be, maybe he'd still be alive. And like, who gives a fuck, really? Like, the crazy part is like, who gives a fuck? All these liberals act like they care about these fucking people after they die.
She was working on getting a restraining order against him, but neighbors say a woman with a child later arrived to the scene crying.
Came on the scene and said that was her baby father. The deceased was her baby father.
Police at this time have still not identified the suspects. The investigation remains ongoing. In East Flatbush, Christy Kalishian, CBS News, New York.
Now to an I-Team exclusive. A former staffer for Mayor Adams sitting down for her first TV interview. Tonight, she tells our Chris Glorioso she believes she was one of the key witnesses in the federal corruption case that consumed City Hall last year. And she is previewing a book that also details a romantic relationship with Eric Adams.
There was a moment where he was...
Oh, man. Eric like the Ombritas. Eric got a thing for them Ombritas. Don't support him no more, sisters. Salute the Loads to Marcos. Sisters, y'all gotta stop supporting him, man. He won't date you, man. He only date Ombritas, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash it. We share the video, man. All that shit, man. Smash the like button, share the video.
like, you're going to be my wife. And I was like, okay.
In her first TV interview since leaving City Hall, former staffer Jasmine Ray told the I-Team about a 6-month romance with Eric Adams.
Yo, that shit crazy, man. 6 months? That's not long though, baby. 6 months is a fling, man. You know, Eric Adams was knocking you down. I'm sure he was taking you to some nice restaurants. She upset, man. She mad. She mad. He about to be ambassador. He about to be ambassador to Saudi Arabia, man. She's stuck back in New York. Stop hating, Jasmine.
And their breakup 6 years before he became mayor.
Around January 2016, it ended abruptly. He ended it in front of him. I said, okay. But then I went to my car and I was boo-hooing like a baby.
Ray opened up to the I-Team previewing her forthcoming book, Political Humanity. She describes it as an insider's look at her hidden relationship with Eric Adams, marked by intimacy, sacrifice, and betrayal. In the interview, Ray also defended the 6-figure City Hall job she just resigned.
I want to give you a chance to confront those people who will say it just doesn't look good when the mayor hires his former lover to a high-level City Hall job.
I've been doing the work for over a decade, so you will be foolish to question my capabilities, my record, my passion. You'd be foolish to do that.
Last year, the I-Team first reported on Jasmine Ray, revealing she not only worked as Mayor Adams' Director of Sports, Wellness, and Recreation, but that the mayor also obtained a conflict of interest waiver, allowing Ray to consult for a child care facility with city contracts. City Hall defended the arrangement. Then, Tuesday, City Hall confirmed Eric Adams and Jasmine Ray had a personal relationship roughly a decade ago, but stressed there have been no romantic engagements since the two started working at City Hall.
Are you still in contact with the mayor, and what does he think about the book?
His first response was, I really like the way you unpacked those difficult topics.
One of those difficult topics the book addresses is the corruption investigation that consumed City Hall last year. In an advance copy of Political Humanity, Jasmine Ray writes that Mayor Adams warned her about the feds. "You're on a short list of people that have frequent contact with me. I just wanted you to be aware," she wrote, quoting the mayor.
You wrote that Mayor Adams warned you that you were on the radar of federal investigators.
Yeah.
Did he ever encourage you to lie or to not tell the whole truth?
So, no. In fact, it was very painful for me because once I said, hey, I just got interrogated, the first thing he said to me was, we can't talk.
Jasmine Ray told the I-Team she gave federal investigators access to her phone. She says she was subpoenaed 4 times and testified before a grand jury multiple times. But she says she is still perplexed by the bribery indictment against her former boss that was ultimately dropped by the Trump DOJ. Adams has denied wrongdoing, and his attorney called alleged bribes courtesy travel upgrades. Ray believes accepting travel perks may have been in bad taste, but she's not sure the conduct was worthy of an indictment.
I don't know if it's illegal. I think that's up to a judge to decide. I don't know. But it was tacky.
Jasmine Ray stepped down from her City Hall job 2 days before Mayor Adams announced a suspension of his re-election campaign. Ray's book is scheduled to be out this weekend. Chris Glorioso, News 4 New York.
I know y'all wondering what she looked like, man. I know y'all wondering what that ass looked like, man. Hit that like button, man. I'm going to show you, man. Arc Nation always, Black Columbo always going to keep you informed, man. I'm always going to keep you informed, man. Yeah, man. She a little bit on the thick side, man. She on the thick side of things, man. She a little thick. She a little thick out here, man, in these streets. You know? You said younger pig? Yo, man, that woman look good, man. Them Latinas do it to you every time, though, man. Sorry, sisters. Them Latinas, man. Sorry, sisters.
Joining us this morning, I'm Simon Schuessler. At least 2 people are dead and 14 people were shot last night, including 2 juveniles, in a mass shooting in the heart of downtown Montgomery. 3 of the injured fighting for their life at this hour with critical injuries. Police say this happened on the corner of Bibb and Commerce Street around 11:30 last night. This, of course, coming on a weekend full of festivities in the capital city, including the Tuskegee Morehouse Classic, the Alabama National Fair, and Alabama State University's homecoming, seeing thousands of people traveling to Montgomery for a weekend of fun.
To have a heinous event like this take place prior to midnight in the busy part of our entertainment district is reckless and it's selfish. You don't care about your life, well, jump off a bridge. You don't pull out a gun and shoot in a crowd of people.
Some strong words there. Now I want to bring in our Emma Ellis, who was on the scene with me overnight.
He said, if you don't care about your life, go jump off a bridge. Black women gonna be mad about that. He telling our kid to jump over a bridge. The black community, boy, I tell you, man, y'all are so fucking annoying, man. You can't even chastise people that was shooting to a crowd. You can't even chastise people that would shoot into a crowd without worrying that like you might piss somebody off. You might piss off somebody. Some black person might get mad at you and shit. Some member of the community. Riches are racist, yeah. Facts, man. Riches are definitely racist, man. Jeez. You people are so annoying. My God. Shout out to this guy, man. I think this is great advice for you YNs, man. This is great advice for you YNs. YNs, listen up. Listen up, YNs.
To have a heinous event like this take place prior to midnight in the busy part of our entertainment district is reckless and it's selfish. You don't care about your life, well, jump off a bridge. You don't pull out a gun and shoot in a crowd of people.
Some strong words there. Now I want to bring in our Emma Ellis, who was on the scene with me overnight and joins us live on location now. Emma, the chief called this, quote, not a typical mass shooting. What did he mean by that?
Well, Simon, Chief Grayboy says that this was the result of two groups of people shooting at each other into a crowd, but he couldn't give too many more details than that as this investigation.
Listen. If you don't tell us the race of the shooters, and you know, if you know from victim surveys, flock cameras, the people that's in the hospital, if you don't tell us the race of these people, man, because if it was white, you would tell us the race. Tell us the race, man. We gotta start demanding that shit, man. Don't just give a race when it's a white person. Who the fuck was shooting in the crowds downtown? Who the fuck was shooting the crowds at downtown Montgomery? Who's doing it?
Is still in the early stages. In fact, Montgomery Mayor Stephen Reed added that the shooting happened, quote, with police units within 50 feet of both sides. Now, this is the scene that our crew found around 1 a.m. this morning. As Simon said, he and I were on the scene and we saw the streets littered with evidence markers. Cop cars lined the streets, dozens of them. There were purse contents spilled on the floor, and I will never forget the sound of the screams that I heard at that time. We spoke with the owner of Paradigm Lounge, which is near the scene downtown. In fact, it's right behind me. He heard gunfire and describes the chaos.
I mean, I was in the office when everything happened, but I just heard a ton of shots. I mean, people started running inside of Paradigm, even in the office where I was. I mean, I can't even count how many shots it was, but it was quite a few people running. I mean, unfortunately, people laid out on the sidewalk. People trying to resuscitate.
He describes a truly gruesome scene there. Chief Grayboy adds that police have brought in people for interviews in connection with this case. It's still unclear whether any of those brought in for interviews are the suspects themselves. Mayor Stephen Reed said multiple times that when the suspects are caught, they will be made an example of. Simon?
Yeah, and Emma, do we know what kind of guns were used in this shooting?
Well, Simon, the chief couldn't give too many details on that at the time, but he did say that the guns had a high magazine capacity, and MPD has recovered weapons in connection to this investigation.
All right, Emma Ellis right there. Thank you so much. And there were
I mean, like, literally, this happens all the time. This is like, I mean, I can kind of see why they don't publicize these as much. It's like literally like no black people don't care. White people be outraged when they get it when the school shooter or a shooter does something in the community. They be outraged. Niggas don't fucking care. Because it happens so often.
Be well aware that for us, this is not acceptable. We're not going to normalize this. We're going to do whatever we can, not only to arrest those responsible, we're going to do whatever we can to arrest those connected.
That was Mayor Stephen Reed speaking out after a mass shooting in the heart of downtown Montgomery. Police say at least 2 people are dead and 14 others were shot, including 2 juveniles. Authorities now say the number of victims in critical condition has risen from 3 to 5. WSFA 12 News was the only media outlet on scene this morning as investigators collected evidence. We begin our team coverage with WSFA 12 News' Emma Ellis, who's been following this investigation since 1 this morning. So, Emma, what's the latest?
Yeah, Nye, I want to say that police want to emphasize that this shooting has no connection with any of the football games that were happening this weekend or any of the riverfront events. Now, we do know that multiple calibers of ammunition were used and multiple weapons with high caliber magazines were recovered. It's also known that at least 2 of the victims were armed as well. Now, this is the scene that our crews captured between 1 and 3 this morning. We now
everybody's armed. It's constitutional carry. You gave constitutional carry to a bunch of fucking proto-humans. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Support the channel. Either PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. You gave constitutional carry to a bunch of proto-humans.
know that the 2 confirmed deaths in this shooting are 17-year-old Jeremiah Morris and 43-year-old Shalanis Williams. 7 of the victims under 20 years old, with the youngest only 16. Police say the shootout began with 2 people from rival groups got into a fight and began shooting into the crowd. Montgomery Police Chief Jim Grayboy says MPD is exhausting every resource to find the shooters and bring them to justice.
Now, we have been questioning multiple individuals in relation to this case as we piece this together, because we really have to reconstruct it to know exactly what took place and to make sure that appropriate charges are brought. We will pursue every avenue available to us, and we're doing it unceaselessly. Never ceasing. All of us have been up for hours and hours and hours, and I will tell you, we are not going to stop until we get this case solved.
If you know anything about this shooting, you are encouraged to contact Crime Stoppers or the Montgomery Police Department. And if you have any video of the incident, you're asked to email it to starcenter@montgomeryal.gov. Again, that's starcenter@montgomeryal.gov. Crime Stoppers, in conjunction with Mayor Stephen Reed and the Montgomery City Council, are offering a $50,000 reward for a tip that leads to an arrest. Now,
how much reward? What's the reward?
Mayor Stephen Reed and the Montgomery City Council are offering a $50,000.
Damn, that's a nice reward. That's not a bad reward. That's not a bad reward. Everyone hit that like button, man. Smash that like button. Montgomery mass shooting. Probably another mass shooting before the night's out. Niggas don't know how to act. You gave niggas constitutional carry. Listen, that's one thing the Republicans fucked up. They should have made constitutional carry in the state, but in the black cities, they shouldn't get constitutional carry. You shouldn't be able to get constitutional carry in the black cities. You shouldn't be able to constitutional carry in the black city. Black people ain't built for constitutional carry. We don't care about life. We don't care about life. Taking a life means nothing to us.
At this point, I want to bring in WSFA 12 News reporter Simon Schuessler, who was also on the scene with me. We both arrived around 1 this morning. We saw the streets littered with evidence markers marking anything that could be helpful to police. We heard the screams of people who probably just found out that they lost a loved one, Simon. It was a truly gruesome scene.
Yeah, great breakdown there. And I mean, it's hard for me to process what we saw. I can't imagine those that were directly affected there. Great breakdown there. I want to focus on what city council members and business owners are saying now. You may have seen earlier, we spoke with the owner of Paradigm Lounge, who's just a few feet away from me on the corner of Commerce and Bibb Street. We spoke with him just after the shooting happened, around 1 a.m. when we got to the scene. He witnessed the immediate aftermath. We also spoke with city council members Andrew Zamansky and Marche Johnson. Now, the shooting actually happened in Johnson's district. She was rushed to the scene. She rushed to the scene as fast as possible and was actually able to speak with some of the victims' families. Now, Zamansky, he owns Hilltop Public House. You may know it. It's a bar and coffee shop just about a mile from last night's shooting. He's obviously devastated and worried about how commerce will be affected in the downtown area.
So we cannot let things like this take our eye off of supporting the businesses that are in downtown. And if that means we have to have a stronger presence or even up our game even more than we had this time around, then that's what we got to do, because those businesses are the lifeblood of our city. They have to feel supported. They have to feel our outrage.
When I stepped on that scene, I just went blank. My heart dropped and I was speechless.
This city councilwoman, man. District 3 city councilwoman.
And I honestly still don't have words for the children. To hear grandparents and mothers and fathers.
Niggas is more upset about them kids allegedly getting zip-tied in Chicago. Allegedly, than they is about all these kids getting shot down here.
Crying, screaming, and they just wanted to come and enjoy what we had to offer.
I just feel like, this could have been prevented had, they made everybody keep moving, or, just not let everybody just stand around.
This could have been prevented if they would have made everybody keep moving and not let everybody just stand around. All right, niggas, hey, y'all got to keep it moving, and y'all can't just stand around right here, nigga. Man, there's white people over there standing around. Y'all ain't say nothing to them white people. Press 1. Press 1. Man, they harassing us, man. They harassing us, man. They harassing us, man. How come when we go out there, man, they be saying, man, and when the white people do it, man, geez, man.
What we had to offer.
I just feel like, this could have been prevented had, they made everybody keep moving or, just not let everybody just stand around. Because, I've been in Montgomery long enough to know that's, like I said, it's a recipe for disaster. People running, unfortunately, people laid out on the sidewalk, people trying to resuscitate.
Yeah, and we're still actively looking to hear from more witnesses or those affected by this tragedy. If you wish to share your story, feel free to email me at simon.schuessler@WSFA.com, or feel free to email any of our other reporters. I'm going to toss it back to you, Nye.
Well, thank you so much for that, Simon. Now, if you have video from the incident, you are asked to email it to starcenter@montgomery-al.gov. Crime Stoppers, in conjunction with Mayor Stephen Reed and Montgomery City Council President Cece Calhoun,
Her or Bria, man? Her or Bria? Who you got, man? Who you got, her or Bria, man? I don't know, man. This joint, she might got Bria, man. She might got Bria, man. Bria, you might have to watch. You might have to move over, Bria.
are offering a $50,000 reward to a tip that leads to an arrest.
Is downtown Montgomery unsafe?
I'm going to ask this question with an apology beforehand, because I know how hard y'all been working and how nerves are raw. But my editor told me to ask it. Does this mean downtown Montgomery is unsafe?
Can I answer that first? You get your thoughts. Let me say this. I think when you get in a car accident, you say driving is unsafe. I don't think that downtown Montgomery is unsafe. Let me be very clear about that.
Yeah, stay away, Trump. These Democrat men scared as hell of Trump, man. They scared as hell of Trump. Trump coming. If shit get too out of control, Trump coming. Support the channel. Take the $20 challenge. Take the $5 challenge. Take the $10 challenge. Support the channel, guys. We're bringing you this. We're gonna bring you a lot more stuff, a lot more stories tonight, man. Support the channel. Help the channel out. We creeping on. Well, we got 167 in here. Hit the like button too, man. See if we can get to 200, man. I miss the old days when it'd be 400 in the chat, man. We trying to build it back up, man. We trying to build it back up slowly but surely, man. All you can do to help the channel is appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. You better get your shit together or Trump coming, motherfucker.
I don't think that downtown Montgomery is unsafe. Let me be very clear about that. I think we have some reckless and careless people who did something very stupid last night that cost 2 people their lives and multiple people impacts on their lives from now until. I think the investment in technology that we have increased just over the last several months has proved beneficial. I think our police department, Chief Gray Boy's outreach with the Downtown Business Association has been productive. I think our conversations with major stakeholders in that area, whether it's the State Capitol Police, whether it's those that assist with the retirement systems of Alabama's buildings, as well as our entrepreneurs and small business owners. There's been a great collaboration, teamwork, and effectiveness there. The fact that we are having discussions right now at our city council about investing hundreds of millions of dollars to further grow downtown through tourism and things that benefit our city overall, I think is an indication that we believe downtown is safe. And again, I'll go back to what I said before. You had thousands of people who were downtown. We had the investiture of Dr. Anthony Lee over at Huntington on Friday. I mean, just a great, you couldn't really ask for better weekend weather and activity involved to see people from all around coming through our city and coming through these spaces for different reasons at different times. What we had were some individuals who decided that they were going to put innocent lives at risk because of whatever issues or whatever disagreements or whatever conflicts they had. And I don't think it would have mattered if it was on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue or it was on the steps of the Capitol. I think that was going to happen. And what we have to do is we have to make sure that from our standpoint, we send a strong message, a direct message, that this is not acceptable. And if you do it in our city, you're going to pay a heavy price. And you're going to pay a heavy price, and the public's going to be aware of it. And if it means making sure that there's a public example made of the people that are behind this, so be it. You just heard the city council match what we just said as it relates to this reward. This should not be about that, as I said a second ago. But if that's what it takes to bring these people to justice, if it takes, again, us advocating to our judges, it takes advocating to our legislature about some laws that need to be changed about repeat violent offenders, even if it's just in Montgomery County, then we'll do whatever we have to do. So I don't think that's an indication on downtown.
Niggas is so bad that they can only really punish repeat. You get a free violent offense if you a nigga. If you a nigga, you get a free violent offense. They don't really start fucking with you till you repeat. Till you repeat, man. Till you repeat the violent offense. Then you become a repeat violent offender, man. As long as you only do one, you good. Or two, but we got to get these repeat violent offenders. Think about that. You got to get these repeat violent offenders. Damn, niggas got it good here in America, Jack. We got it good. Damn.
I think it's an indication on the individuals who are responsible for this. This is not about the location. This is about the people involved. And this is about the recklessness and the decisions they made that have impacted many, many other people beyond themselves. And they have to be held accountable for that. And we're going to do everything in our power to make sure they're held accountable to it and to make sure other people understand just what that accountability costs. All right? Because if you take 2 lives here, you impact as many as they have, again, it wouldn't matter if it was around the corner from my house. The same thing should apply. That you ought to have a level of respect and dignity for human life. That's what being in a civilized society demands. And if you can't...
Yeah, man, you tell them about civilized society, man. Salute to you, man. That man seemed like he trying to keep Trump away, man. He don't want Trump to come. Like, man, nah, man, we handling this shit. HBCU, y'all. Another HBCU shooting Salute to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP. 102 once again. We got another shooting on the HBCU, y'all. When was the last one? Was it last week? But this is another shooting on the HBCU. No one talks about these school shooters. Are these school shooters? Are all these niggas that shoot up these HBCUs, aren't they school shooters?
19 this Sunday night.
The NAACP was crying over goddamn bomb threats, fake bomb threats a couple weeks ago when Charlie Kirk got killed. Man, they sending us bomb threats, man. FBI did investigation. We haven't heard whether the investigations said that anybody was sending bomb threats to HBCUs on the heels of Charlie Kirk's death. What did your investigation find, FBI? DOJ? I mean, we're waiting, but whatever, man. Let's see this this shooting at a HBCU.
Looking out the window, and then everybody just running, and then you heard pop, and then everybody kept running, and all of a sudden it's caution tape everywhere, and somebody you look.
They got it rough down there. Jesus Christ. South Carolina State, man, y'all got it rough, Jack. Y'all got it rough out here, man. It's tough sledding down here, man.
Looking out the window, and then everybody just running, and then you heard pop, and then everybody kept running, and all of a sudden it's caution tape everywhere, and somebody you look over, the man was giving the girl CPR.
Well, class is canceled and an ongoing investigation. We begin News 19 this Sunday night with continuing breaking news coverage for two separate Saturday night shootings on the campus of South Carolina State University. The gunfire causing education leaders to cancel a homecoming weekend concert and issue a campus-wide lockdown. And now we're learning much more about the arrest of an 18-year-old from Richland County. News 19's Shannon Taylor is busy speaking with anxious students right now.
Happened right outside. Yeah, right outside. Yeah, we watched them because our window faces the courtyard that where it happened. So it's like we was looking out the window, and then everybody just running, and then you heard pop, and then everybody kept running, and all of a sudden it's caution tape everywhere.
A weekend meant for celebration quickly turned into confusion, panic, and tragedy at South Carolina State University.
From now on, I'm just gonna get off campus after the game and stuff. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not here.
Police say two separate shootings took place Saturday evening, the first near Houdini Suites, a student residential complex. Officials say a female guest was shot and taken to a nearby hospital where she later died.
Hey.
Not long after, SLED says a second shooting occurred, this time involving a male guest who was airlifted to another hospital. His condition remains unknown. SLED confirms 18-year-old Matthew Daniel McCoy was arrested and charged with pointing and presenting a firearm at a person and carrying a weapon on school property. Students at the university describe Saturday's events as a moment they will never forget.
When it happened, we was there, in the section. Before the shot even happened,
These is college students. Tell me these are not college students, man. Tell me these are not college students, man. Let me drop the link, man. Tell me these are not college students. Take the pledge. Support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat. Take the pledge. I'm about to drop the link. Let's see if we get some people to sponsor tonight's show. We're gonna go. It's. Okay, the link is in the description box, man. Link is in the description box. I hope these are not college students.
Was arrested and charged with pointing and presenting a firearm at a person and carrying a weapon on school property. Students at the university describe Saturday's events as a moment they will never forget.
When it happened, we was there, like in the section. Before the shot even happened, I'm watching everybody running, falling over each other. Then the shot happened, so that's when I got down off the bed. I'm like, oh Lord. Like when it stopped, like we went back, like we went to check to see if our people was okay. We told everybody to come meet up, and then that's when everybody started running again. But they started shooting again. That's when. And then later on, another shot.
In response to the tragedy, the university canceled its homecoming concert and Monday classes. Counseling services are now being offered on site for students and staff.
In a statement to News 19, South Carolina University issued a statement saying that the investigation is still ongoing and that the campus still remains secured under a lockdown and is only secured to students, employees, and to investigators. In Orangeburg, Shannon Taylor with News 19, WLTX.
Shannon, thank you so much. And right now, News 19 is working nonstop to share the very latest details for you. We're sharing more facts right now regarding this ongoing investigation. SLED says these are separate campus shootings. Deputies say one woman was killed in one shooting. We're also told a man was shot in the second shooting and is still in the hospital right now. Investigators say they do not believe the two scenes are connected, but both cases are still active. We also now know an 18-year-old named Matthew Daniel McCoy has been arrested and charged for pointing a firearm and having a weapon on campus. Right now, he's in the Orangeburg County Detention Center. The campus is still on lockdown this Sunday night, and Monday classes, as you just heard, they're canceled. University leaders say counselors are also on standby for students on campus. University leaders emailing parents as well, saying dorms are secure. The president of South Carolina State also addressed parents in a letter saying, quote, "As a parent myself, I understand the deep concern you feel after learning of the tragic events that occurred on campus Saturday night. I want to assure you that South Carolina State University is doing everything possible to protect our students and maintain the safety and well-being of our campus community." A spokesperson for neighboring Claflin University also issuing a statement right now, writing, quote, "After hearing about the incident, we have activated our campus alert system, and students were instructed to report to the residence hall and to stay in their dorm rooms until we were informed the emergency situation had ended. Otherwise, we followed our normal protocols for campus safety." And happening as we speak, parents and students are listening in, hearing directly from school leaders during this virtual town hall on Microsoft Teams. They're expected to address safety and the response to yesterday's shootings. Again, that meeting started just a couple of minutes ago. We're going to go ahead and listen in briefly.
I will turn it over to President Alexander Carter.
Thank you, Ms. Pointer, and good evening, everyone. Again, I'm Alex Conyers, president here at South Carolina State. As you all very well know, less than 24 hours ago, we had two tragic shootings here on our campus, where either you are a student here at South Carolina State or the parent or loved one of a current student. I'm so sorry that our students, your students, had to endure such senseless violence, and I'm praying for each of them and for the victims from last night. Tonight, I will speak to you about the facts as we know them and dispel any rumors that may still exist. As a reminder, we simply cannot speak on any details about the active investigations. Although there are many rumors, the facts as we know them now are: no South Carolina State University student was killed nor shot. Unfortunately, yes, there was a death of a young lady. However, she was not a student. Still tragic, still very, very traumatizing for our students. However, I know that there have been rumors that the student killed was an SC State student. The second victim that was shot, a male.
So again, we were hearing from leaders from South Carolina State University.
Oh. Grand Rapids.
And no one has been arrested. This all happened on Umatilla and Madison, and the area has had a history of deadly shootings. News 8's Katani Gooch is live there now and talked with the police chief about a half hour ago. Katani, what have we learned since 10 o'clock?
Yeah, Adriana, I'm right across the street from that very active scene over here at the intersection of Madison and Umatilla. I'll step aside so you can see just kind of the depth of the scene that we're seeing here. It's decreased a little bit since about an hour ago, but as you just said, we did speak to Chief Eric Winstrom to learn a little bit about what unfolded here. He said that surrounding officers heard a volley of gunshots, that then they rushed to this area where they found that 17-year-old kid deceased here. They said that life-saving measures were attempted, but unfortunately that young man did lose his life here. And he also said that when officers arrived, they saw anywhere from 75 to 100 shell casings, making them believe that there could be multiple shooters that are on the loose right now as they're searching for a suspect. The perimeter was quite large when we got here about an hour or 2 hours ago, but they have decreased it a little bit. The police presence, as you can see, is still very intense. People out in the community are here. And if that intersection sounded a little bit familiar, Madison and Umatilla, it's because just about a year ago in June, Amelia Penn, that is where he was shot and killed in broad daylight. That was a 15-year-old teenager that was killed here. And we asked Chief Winstrom about that, about coming out here to that same exact scene, seeing the same exact violence unfold. And he said that community members are frustrated, and he is as well. Take a listen to what he had to say.
There's always a part of me that's angry in a case like this, but it's sadness is what I see. I was just talking to mom in the backyard. She's crying. There were strangers in the backyard who'd never even met this boy who were crying at this. Young people out here firing dozens, if not hundreds of shots. And now we have a young boy whose life was ended at 17 years old, a family that's devastated. It's depressing that we are investigating a murder that happened literally the exact same place as a 16-year-old was killed a little over a year ago. We got to do better as a city. I don't know what to say at this point.
This situation unfolded at around 8:30, and it's now 11. And as you can see, the scene is still very large. The investigation is still ongoing. Chief Winstrom said there's tons of evidence to comb through. So we will continue to update you with more information as we learn more, both on air and online. But I'll send it back to you in studio, Adriana, live in Grand Rapids. Katani Gooch, News 8.
All right. Thank you, Katani. A lot to unpack there. In just 2 weeks.
Grand Rapids, Michigan, got a nigger violence problem. Think about that. Think about that. Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Tonight, off the top, we're following up on that deadly shooting off of Madison and Umatilla that took the life of a 17-year-old boy. News 8's Katani Gooch joins us live now. She's been talking to people in the community about their reaction to the tragedy today. Katani?
Yeah, that's right, Duncan. We're right across the street from that tragic scene that happened Saturday night. And I'll step aside. If you were watching last night at 10 and 11, you'll see that this scene looks very different from what we saw. There's no police cars. There's no police tape. Me and my photographer walked around the area, and the only thing that we saw that remained is this prayer candle right here at the bottom of this stop sign. And I think it's a prayer card on the bottom of it, too. You can see that it's been lit if you get close enough. But we don't know any new information either. All that we know now is that at 8:30, at around 8:30 Saturday night, police heard a round of gunfire. They were nearby and they rushed to the scene. That's where they found that 17-year-old young boy deceased. They did try to do life-saving measures, but unfortunately he did lose his life. Now at the scene, they saw 75 to 100 shell casings. That's from Chief Eric Winstrom with the Grand Rapids Police Department. And he says that leads them to believe that there may have been multiple shooters. And as of now, we do know that there is no suspect that has been arrested. Now, as you said, Duncan, I have been out talking to people in the community trying to get the reaction from this fatal shooting. And the sentiment that I've got is the same. People are frustrated and tired of the violence. One community member that I spoke to, she says she has a call to action for neighbors and people in the community. We'll hear more from her later tonight, coming up at 10 and 11. I'll send it back to you in the studio, Duncan, live in Grand Rapids. Katani Gooch, News 8.
Deep Thoughts with Ak Nation.
The Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office wouldn't explain to me why it chose not to charge Jessica Stewart. We're learning about this development nearly a year after the state sent the case to the DA, accusing Stewart of breaking the law. Did the DA's office or police ever contact you about the work you did at Dr. J Dental Spa?
No.
Do you think that suggests that there was never...
Yo. Do they do anything on the up and up? Is everything like crooked?
law? Did the DA's office or police ever contact you about the work you did at Dr. J Dental Spa?
No.
Do you think that suggests that there was never really a criminal investigation in the first place?
Right. I was never contacted. No one ever contacted me. Again, I thank God for that.
Were you worried?
I was. But in the Bible, it says not to worry.
The woman who calls herself Dr. J expressing relief after learning she won't face charges.
There is no Dr. J Dental Spa.
Jessica Stewart says she shut it down after I first reported on it 10 months ago.
I got the best product, I got the best service, I got the best results.
Her website used to list
Dr. J Dental Spa.
Jessica Stewart says she shut it down after I first reported on it 10 months ago.
I got the best product, I got the best service, I got the best results.
Her website used to list dozens of options, from temporary fills to dentures and porcelain veneers. Before we started this interview, you mentioned you've changed some of your services.
I did.
Why would you change some of your services?
So that I won't end up back in this situation.
State records showed the Department of Safety and Professional Services had been investigating her business for years after receiving complaints from customers. One for allegedly applying braces, another from Felicia Edwards.
Why would you just let some random person put braces on your teeth? Yo, this is crazy. Some random sister.
Who claimed Stewart gave her veneers that fell off days later.
My teeth hurt.
Another from Felicia Edwards, who claimed Stewart gave her veneers that fell off days later.
My teeth hurt, very sensitive. I have gaps. I'm scarred for life. Those are my teeth.
You're being sued for allegedly putting veneers on a customer's teeth.
On a
There
friend's teeth.
There was a second complaint to the state. You were given a cease and desist letter. That would be illegal for someone without a license to do, correct?
I really don't know. I don't know. Some things you just don't know unless you do your research. And when I did my research, it was saying, there's no shaving of the teeth, no anesthetic given. These are literally press-ons.
DSPS informed Stewart affixing braces and veneers to teeth is illegal without a dental license. But the state agency told me it can only take away or limit licenses. In this case, there was no license to revoke or suspend.
She's found a way to kind of slip through the cracks.
The Wisconsin Dental Association says it's frustrated by the DA's decision not to file charges.
I really was hopeful that someone in Milwaukee County, the DA's office, someone would look at this and say, we've got to step in here before this gets out of control.
Mark Padgett says the Wisconsin Dental Association worries about the message this sends to others.
We're very concerned that this becomes a thing, that this becomes something that other people are going to say, well, she's doing it, she got away with it, so now I'm going to do it.
I absolutely understand where they're coming from, but they should understand where I'm coming from too.
Stewart says she now only offers teeth whitening at her new business, something that is legal to provide without a dental license. As you reflect on the situation, you called yourself Dr. J at a business without a dental license. Do you regret doing so?
I do not, and still to this day, some people still call me Dr. J. I've never pretended to be a dentist, and I still say that. It's a name.
Reporting in Milwaukee, Ben Jordan.
Yo. Oh my God, man. They don't do nothing on the up and up. Everything's shady, man. Everything's shady, man. Everything is shady. Everything is shady. Let me drop the link, man. Salute to everybody out here, man. I already did drop the link. What's up, man? Would you let a sister put some braces in?
Fuck no. You know, all those sisters that went in there, they were like, oh, I'm supporting a black business. I'm supporting my fellow sister. And then look where it got them. The whole community, you just got to throw it away. It's a shit show. It's not going anywhere.
We have new developments tonight on Cleveland's chief city planner, Kim Scott. She appeared in court this morning facing a felony charge for theft.
The family accusing Scott of
It's literally the dentists, the city council people, the planners, school superintendents. It's nonstop.
Oh, shit.
There was a assistant judge down in Alabama got in trouble for pulling a gun on somebody outside of the courthouse not long ago. It's just nonstop bullshit.
trying to steal from them, spoke exclusively to 3 News, revealing what they call a betrayal between longtime friends. Peter Fleischer has the story.
Fareed and Saouda Malik created a happy life together. Retired in Cleveland, their daughter Sana says they finally got to enjoy the well-earned fruits of their labor.
My mother and father were inseparable. My mother and father loved each other dearly. My mother and father worked very hard for everything that they had.
According to the Maliks, Kim Scott was a family friend for years, present during the good times and showing up in the bad, caring for Saouda after she became bedridden with terminal illness.
They were close. They were like sisters. They were like sister friends.
As Saouda's health declined, Fareed also became sick. Cancer quickly attacked his body, landing him in the hospital. That's when his family says they noticed Scott spending more time with him as his mental awareness declined.
She was there 24/7 nonstop. My father was like, I gave her power of attorney to help out because in case you can't get here, I need something done.
But despite Scott having access to her father's life savings, Sana says the family became frustrated with how she handled the funds.
And she's not helping us financially. And Kim's words were, well, I didn't think that was necessary. Oh, I don't have to answer anything and this and this. Very arrogant, very belligerent.
As the Maliks began plans to lay Fareed to rest, they made a shocking discovery at the funeral home.
His wife, Kim Scott. Who? His wife, Kim Scott, came and pre-planned his funeral.
Scott is accused of attempting to falsify Fareed's death certificate, listing herself as his living spouse while her friend Saouda was in hospice care.
It was a money grab. If Kim would have put her name on the birth certificate, on the death certificate, she could have went to my father's union, 1199, and got his pension.
Committed a theft offense, is an employee of the city of Cleveland.
Court records show Kim Scott was arrested October 1st, charged with felony theft, also accused of stealing 117 hours of FMLA leave from the city of Cleveland. The Malik family says they're still reeling.
It was a stab to the heart. It was a stab to the heart. So I never suspected anything like that.
Reporting in Cleveland, Peter Fleischer, 3 News.
Just scams on top of scams on top of lies. And this is how it always goes. Like every group has a certain level of corruption that they produce. Sons, everything goes to total shit.
Yeah,
Like what do sons run well? Like nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Take the $20 challenge, take the $5 challenge. Come on, guys. Wake up. Support the channel, man. We about to get into it, man. Support the channel. Sponsor the show. If you're being entertained and informed, we about to go in, man. Let's
You just tell everybody to wake up. That's funny.
yeah, man. Wake up, y'all.
Let's get you back to the shot.
Yeah, man. I'm a son, man. I don't have no shame, man.
They can't keep their hand out of the jar, man. It's just that simple. It's like when you put the kid in the room with the candy, it's only just a matter of time till the kid's just going to go for the candy.
Yeah, I mean, you see that everywhere. Like every day I could do a ton of stories on black politicians or local, federal, like getting in trouble, getting indicted for something, man. It's a lot, man. And if anybody ever did a study on that and found out, like, damn, black politicians are X amount of times is more likely to be indicted as white politicians, you already know what the answer would be to that, right? You already know what the reason or what they would attribute it to.
Let's get you back to the shocking crime at a busy restaurant in Victory Park, close to downtown Dallas. We told you about this at the top of the show. According to Dallas police, a man walked into the Black Tap Craft Burgers and Beer around 12:20 this afternoon and gunned a woman down as people were dining. Investigators have not released the victim's name, only saying she's in critical condition. However, employees at the eatery tell Fox 4 it was a young employee and it was her boyfriend who shot her, then got away. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo is working tonight's top story and joins us live once again in studio with the latest. We try again, Vanya.
Yeah, Casey. Well, employees at Black Tap are still shaken after one of their coworkers was shot right in front of them in the restaurant today. Now, they say it was her boyfriend and they want him behind bars.
Did he just kill somebody?
Joaquin Torres was working at Black Tap in Victory Park when he heard gunshots outside.
I was just like still wondering like what's going on because like who is that? Who did he just shoot?
That's when he ran outside.
Oh my God. And then when I'm still like walking over there trying
Well,
to see what
that's
happened, I see that it's Mia. I noticed who it is and like I just run over there. I'm yelling 911. Oh my God.
He says Mia was a hostess at the restaurant, saying it was her boyfriend that shot her.
I've never met him. I've never like said hi to see how his personality is or how his demeanor is. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea how he is. So I don't know if he's mean to her. I don't know if they get in arguments a lot.
As Mia lay on the ground, Joaquin screams for help caught the attention of surgeons who were in the neighboring
Yeah,
building
that would be out of
and came
character.
rushing down to help.
They were covering her wounds. They were
If they fought a lot. There's no way to. Who would know? How could you even guess?
Yeah, he just came in and shot her dead in front of everybody.
There's more than one, so I was telling them like there's more than one. You have to find out like where they are, like, you know, like she's locked up, like they couldn't really move her, you know, and then like they helped her the best she could.
Police say she was taken to the hospital in critical condition.
I couldn't do anything, you know, and I wanted to do something, but yeah.
Are you thankful for the people who did try and help?
Yes, like I gave them a hug and I was just like, thank you so much for doing that.
And yet the truth
Since I
is,
last spoke to Joaquin,
this-
he did tell me that Mia.
the truth is, this might act. There's every possibility that this could have also been the first fight they've ever had. You know, there's no telling.
The first fight, he shoots her dead. That's crazy.
Might be their first date. It could be. We're talking.
They might not even know each other. They might have never gone on a date.
He might have just tried to. He might have just tried to
He
holler at
might have just tried to holler on Facebook Messenger, and she was like, "Nah, fool." And then, okay, where do you work? Okay, I'll see you in 10.
Yo, that's crazy. Holy shit, man.
And we'll come to find out it was the wrong fucking girl.
Oh shit. Hey, listen, man. I think I found Indian street food that might actually, because people try to say, oh, this is the final boss of Indian street food, or this is the final boss of Indian street food. And I watch it and I'm like, nah, that shit ain't nothing, man. Let me show y'all this, man. Let's see where these rank at, man. On Indian street food. Let's see. Now that's like a burger the size of a fucking manhole cover. What the fuck? Like fried in grease.
Aren't they like worship cows or something?
And listen, if they stop here, listen, don't get me wrong, it's fucked up, but they could stop right here and still salvage it. Like if you just stop, right?
Are they cooking that in a pothole by any chance?
I have no idea what that is, man.
It's probably like the same vat that they dye all your jeans in.
Black grease, black used grease. It's just we're different, man. Like we're different, man. Like we're different, man. Like those people are different.
They're like seagulls. They're just like eating anything, you know? Just roll it in a ball, fry it in axle grease, and shove it in your 9 kids' mouths before they get attacked by a tiger.
They're different than they're different than everybody. Like they're their own race. I wonder why they don't never consider them a race. Because like they're literally different than they're not like Asians. No, that's not Asians. These are Indians or Indians. You know what I mean? Like
they're trying to sneak under a wire with that Asian stuff.
Shit.
What is the fucking point of doing what he's doing?
This is how they heat and lubricate a large turkey.
There's no way you can taste anything but that old burnt grease.
You know, there's like used napkins in there. Finger every now and then.
The other burger. It's already there. These people nasty. These people are fucking disgusting, man.
Like you should keep it in.
At least you got a man. That's a shit. That's a shit. He's quick on it. Oh yeah, that's the same thing that the other guy made.
Ugh.
These people are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, this will make Iconic say ew.
This barely qualifies as cooking. Like if it were a lava pit, they would just use that. That's an old oil drum. They've just clawed the bottom off it, you know.
He takes it, ratchets it up, goddamn hamburger pieces over there. God knows how long.
Creepy in the back.
Jesus Christ, you fuckers are disgusting, man. Y'all your own race, man. Y'all are not Asians, man. Stop the bullshit. Y'all are fucking Indians. Indians are Indians, man.
Subcontinentals.
Yeah, we need to stop this.
Let me ask you your opinion, Knock. You think the Indians are worse than sub-Saharan sons?
No, I mean they're just different.
Right.
I think they're different, man. They just.
I mean, in terms
anybody.
In terms of sanitation.
No, I mean I think sanitation, they're probably the worst of all. I mean, they're probably the worst of all. Like think about this, man. I just want to show you this, man. Like if you really just take them about sanitation, yeah, like they take the cake. They are what's the word? They're the final boss of no sanitation. Like when you think about like just the way they process food, the way they handle food, it's just like, way they handle food, like how you just like I would give them worse than sons. And then they can live in squalor. Like the sons live in squalor to a degree, but their shit is like they take it to another level.
Even worse than the African sons.
Oh yeah. Definitely, man. We might get into that a little bit later, man. Let me see what else is going on with this guy. We may get into that a little bit.
We begin with breaking news at this hour. For the second time in less than a week, there's been a deadly shooting on a DART train in downtown Dallas. DART telling us they do have a suspect in custody. Tonight's violence happening at the Pearl Arts District rail line station there in the downtown area. Our Briseida Holguin, she's there tonight. Briseida, you were able, I understand, to talk with a spokesperson from DART. What have they told you about all of this?
Hey, Steve. So they're being pretty tight-lipped about the whole situation, but I do want to say that the scene cleared about an hour ago and the light rail has resumed operations. Now, I also want to point out that there's a lot of surveillance cameras here at this station. You can see several right here behind me, and our view is actually going to be blocked off by this train that's rolling through. As I mentioned, operations have resumed, but I'm sure that DART police will be looking through these cameras, trying to find footage and see what exactly happened here tonight. Now, here's what we know so far. DART police tell us the shooting happened around 7 p.m. on the train. One person was shot and killed while other riders were on the train. They say this was an isolated event, but did not say if the suspect and victim knew each other. Now, just last week, a 53-year-old was shot and killed near Market Center Station. I did ask the DART spokesperson what message they had for riders who rely on this type of transportation and how they can ensure that riders will be safe while on board.
I want riders to know that we are prepared to respond to these type of issues. We have studied what our issues are. We are in a top metropolitan area.
Of course, she's in charge of safety on the train. Of course.
So what are the issues, sister? You studied them. Tell us what they are.
Racism.
Racism. Shit. Discriminatory practices and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know
See,
who's funnier, you or fucking Jimmy Fields.
when you profile the Sun Man, when he get on the train, he ain't got no choice but shoot that bitch up. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
We have a very low crime rate when it comes to DART Police Department, but we are in a large metropolis.
Damn, you hear them people in the background?
Metropolis.
Now, Dart says they
Sound like
try
they're
to
about to
respond
fight
to
right
incidents
now.
like this in under 6 minutes. This is an ongoing investigation. Stay with us as we try to gather more details.
She uncomfortable.
Details regarding what exactly happened here. For now, reporting live in Dallas, Mercedes Holguin, CBS News, Texas.
Damn. Wow. Texas been. So this is the other shooting on the DART train the other day.
Sweet guy, very even kill. You know, just a good man. That's what's
So they've had 2 shootings in 2 days, and she's like, crimes, we have no problem.
kind of puzzling about this whole situation. He
was great and married with children.
Friends remembering a man murdered on a DART train this week. They are still searching for answers over how an argument with a stranger ended in a deadly attack. Hello and welcome in, everybody. I'm Casey Stiegel. 53-year-old Daniel Gormley died after he was shot multiple times in the chest. The suspected shooter is in police custody, charged with murder. Fox 4 Stephen Dial is live with more on tonight's top story. Good evening, Stephen.
Good evening, Casey. Gormley worked at an Irving restaurant as a manager. His boss told us that his birthday was Sunday and he worked on that day. On Monday, he was heading down to Deep Ellum to have some drinks with friends, and he lost his life. The staff at Poe Melvin's in Irving is missing a well-known face behind the bar. Daniel Gormley was killed during a confrontation on a DART train Monday night.
Daniel was the kind of guy that everybody got along with. That's what's kind of puzzling about this whole situation. He wasn't confrontational. He wasn't hot-headed.
Mel Lemaine is the owner of Poe Melvin's. He said that Gormley worked for him in the 90s and then came back about 5 years ago working as a manager. Court documents say a DART train operator witnessed the moments before Gormley was shot at the Marketplace station off Harry Hines. Investigators say Gormley told the suspect, Christopher Atkins, to get off the train. Then 3 gunshots were fired. When police arrived, Atkins was arrested near the...
He told this guy to get off the train. Y'all are sharing these videos, man. Share these videos, spread awareness, man. Save lives.
So he said that out loud to this guy?
Yeah, he told that guy to get off the train.
Huh.
Because he was behaving a little erratically.
Well, now it's self-defense.
Yeah, I would have gotten off the train. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have just been like, okay, I need to get off this train. You told that guy to get off?
Yeah.
I gotta ask you something. How come it's always fucking drama to ask sons to leave? Like, why can't they leave without drama? I'm just curious. Like, I haven't been on the show long enough, or what is it about that sets some men off specifically?
That's a great. I used to, let me see. My theory is more like, okay, some men don't respond good to conflict, right? We don't respond good to conflict. You telling us to leave somewhere, you heightening our ego. It's ego, you know. Some men got a big ego as far as when it comes to being a bad motherfucker. Because most sons think they bad motherfuckers. Most sons want to be bad motherfuckers. They want to be tough guys. Most sons want to be tough guys. Even the sons that aren't tough guys, they aren't tough guys because of the other guys are in that role. But if they could easily slip into that role. So most sons you meet want to be tough guys. You ask them to leave. Actually, I kind of like forgot my theory on it, man. Somebody in the chat helped me with my theory. I forgot what my theory was on. I had a theory about it. But I do know all sons are fucking want to be tough guys, like all of them.
I'm reading the chat. They say it's a respect and ego thing. It's also you're infringing on their rights.
Yeah, true.
Like, yeah,
true. Because of like if you think about like they're supposed to be sons. We're special, right? We're special. You got to treat us special. You know what I mean? So if you tell us to leave, you know, that's you know, like, we sons, man. You can't tell us to leave. You can't discipline us. You can't correct our behavior. You know what I mean? You correct the son's behavior, you in trouble, man.
Combine that with the deadly history of decades of getting away with pulling this shit without any real consequence. That's in their DNA now. There's no consequences for decades. That's how you have this everyday occurrence. There hasn't been consequences for this stuff for many, many years. Combine that with their stupidity, and you've got a deadly combination. But here's the problem, man. Most Americans have not been on a train with a Sunman like that.
Really?
Most still haven't. Sure.
New York and Chicago.
Oh, in New York, but that's not, most of America's not in New York.
Well, I mean, a lot of people live in cities. A lot of people live in, look at Charlotte.
Absolutely.
Like, a lot of people live in cities.
Most people haven't dealt with this.
What's that?
Most people haven't dealt with this. They don't.
That's what
they
I'm
don't
saying.
know what to do.
That helps it perpetuate, and it just spreads like cancer slowly, and then eventually it's too late. The body's dead.
That's crazy. I thought, because I mean, I've been on the, you know, Metro in DC, and white people, like, they're on there, and they're on there, like, you know, they that's how they get into the city when they live in the suburbs. That's the route into the city, so they don't have to park. They're the subway, and they're on there with them. I mean, I think enough people, enough gliders have been on the train with these type of guys. I think this guy was drunk. The white guy was drunk too. I think he was a little inebriated too. You know what I mean? Where he, you know what I mean? He started arguing with the Sunman. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was inebriated too. I think that's what it. I reject that premise that white people don't know about this. This is not a situation that white people are in a lot. I think
most people don't. Like, you're talking about a narrow bandwidth of whites.
That's crazy.
Witnessed the moments before Gormley was shot at the Marketplace station off Harry Hines. Investigators say Gormley told the suspect, Christopher Atkins, to get off the train. Then 3 gunshots were fired. When police arrived, Atkins was arrested near the scene, and they found a 9mm handgun.
The staff becomes family with them, and they get, you know, it's a family-owned and operated restaurant. It's not a corporate deal, so everybody is, you know, intertwined somehow, you know.
LeMaine told me Gormley worked on his birthday Sunday, so he celebrated Monday by meeting with friends in Deep Ellum. Gormley moved to North Texas from Odessa, a place he jokingly called Slowdessa.
He was from Slowdessa, and just a country boy from out in West Texas that was never in a hurry and never confrontational, just sweet guy.
The staff at Po Melvin's plans to have some type of celebration of life at the restaurant in Gormley's honor. A DART spokesperson sent us a statement saying incidents like this, in their words, are rare. Now, DART did say that they have increased police and security presence since last year on DART trains.
And just a reminder of how things can change in an instant. Fox 4's Stephen Dial reporting live for us tonight. Stephen, thank you.
Denton police arrested 2 people on murder charges after an overnight shooting.
Police say the incident started as an argument over the right-of-way in a parking lot. Fox 4's Dion Anglin has the latest from investigators. She joins us now live. Dion?
Hi there, Heather. Police confirm this was a parking lot brawl between strangers. Now, 1 man is dead and 2 are charged with murder.
Denton police have charged 2 suspects with murder. Investigators say 26-year-old Alfred Jackson Jr. of Paterson, Mississippi, fired the shots, killing a man in a gas station parking lot. They allege 24-year-old Olivia Guster of Port Gibson, Mississippi, assaulted the victim and his friend, then drove the car as she and Jackson tried to get away. It happened around 1 a.m. Sunday at this QT gas station in the 300 block of Eagle Drive. Police say, according to witnesses, Jackson and Gibson got into a fight with 2 people. The disagreement involved which of their vehicles had the right of way. Investigators say Jackson also accused the victims of parking too close to their vehicle. The verbal sparring prompted Jackson to grab a shovel and hit one victim. Later, Jackson allegedly grabbed a gun. During a 911 call, police say...
Well, hold on. At least he grabbed the shovel. He went for the non-lethal weapon first, man. So you got to give him credit for that, man. Isn't that what we've been asking cops to do? Cops, you can learn from this guy. He went non-lethal first, and then after that didn't work, he went ahead and shot the guy.
To their vehicle. The verbal sparring prompted Jackson to grab a shovel and hit one victim. Later, Jackson allegedly grabbed a gun. During a 911 call, police say the caller heard gunshots. Once officers arrived, they discovered a man shot. The Tarrant County Medical Examiner lists the victim as 24-year-old Luis Fernando Carranza. He died of a gunshot wound to the chest.
Damn, on Brito, they clapped that on Brito, man.
Police say Jackson pointed the gun at the victim's friend, but that person was not seriously injured. Jackson and Guster were stopped by officers along this stretch of University Drive. Police say Guster surrendered. Jackson tried to run, but was caught.
A police spokeswoman declined an on-camera interview. She did confirm that neither the suspects or the victims knew each other. Now, Jackson is behind bars with bond is set at $2.1 million, and Guster, her bond amount is $1 million. That's the very latest live. Heather, back to you.
Dang, just a random incident at a gas station. You park, some sons object to how close you park to them. The shovels come out. You like, oh shit, it's fucked up. Then the guns come out, and you dead. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Sweet guy, very.
Oh, listen, 3 women shot near Bond.
Denton police arrested 2 people on murder charges after an...
I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
We got a call like at 1 o'clock in the morning and saying for my son-in-law that she had been.
Salute to my man Douglas Chunks, man, supporting the channel, man. Shout out to Douglas Chunks, man. Shout out to Doug Chunks supporting the channel big time. Douglas, we're gonna check in on Alaska next, man. Let's check on Alaska next, man. We'll see what's going on up there. See if the Suns have infiltrated Alaska yet, man. You know, I think they have, though. I think the Suns have. We'll check on Alaska, see if Doug is still safe, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, guys. Take that $10, that $5, $20 channel. The channel really needs you guys' support, man. For the work we do. If you're being entertained, man, hit the like button too, man. And share this on your social media, man. If you're being entertained, man. If you're being informed and entertained. Did we crack 200? We cracked 200, man. We cracked 200 viewers, man, for the first time in like fucking a month, man. You remember how you remember the old days, right, Fisherman? There's a lot more people in the chat.
My first year on here, we were hitting 500, like at least once a week.
Yeah, these fuckers just shadow banned the shit out of me, man.
Well, maybe it's possible your audience is thinning out because there's just so many other channels like yours where people are getting this kind of coverage. And that's I don't think so, man. I don't see no channel like mine, man. I see. Don't get me wrong. I see some good crime channels with some dudes that speaking reasonably, but still, like
I think the daytime streams help you.
I hope so, man. Whatever's helping, I hope it keep helping, man.
shot at the club.
This mother shares what she says led up to her daughter getting shot in the thigh early this morning at the Lock and Key on J Street. She asked that we not show her face, considering at the time police hadn't arrested the suspect and her daughter remained at the hospital.
While they were at this establishment, there were 2 men that got into an altercation in the establishment.
She says that 2 men were separated by security, but allowed to remain inside the business. But as bottles of champagne were opened, she says that's when the shooting occurred.
They were running, and my daughter stopped mid-track because she felt blood in her thigh area. She felt pain. It stopped her in her track. And she looked down and her leg was gushing with blood.
Being a nurse, she says her daughter knew to wrap a tourniquet around her thigh to stop the bleeding.
When I came to the hospital, they told me there was 3 victims.
2 other young women, one who was celebrating with her daughter, was also shot in the thigh area.
And then there was one that was a chest shot. She was shot in the chest and she had to go under surgery.
I'm grateful. That's all. That my daughter is alive. It's tragic what happened in here last night. It's tragic that there is no form of accountability.
We were failed because the security allowed for somebody to get inside with a gun. That was number 1. And then number 2, they did not actually make them leave when they were fighting. If they would have done that, that possibly could have been prevented.
I went inside the Lock and Key since this is the place that Sacramento police tell me that the altercation started. I was told there was no manager available and asked to leave. Sacramento police say they're in the midst of identifying a suspect but couldn't release any more information about the shooting.
This is our neighborhood. We'd like them to stop. It makes you think a little bit extra about what's going on around you.
My daughter paid like $1,000-something to have a booth in there last night. And what'd she get for it? She got shot.
In Midtown, covering local news that matters, Rowena Shaddix, Fox.
What is the going rate on getting shot these days? I mean, was it a good deal?
Yeah, $1,000. Yeah,
she's talking about the money. I paid $1,000 and I got shot.
Jeez, yo,
there should be a refund if you get shot. You should get a refund from the establishment.
That's true.
That's
no
fair.
bullshit. No bullshit. Like seriously,
that's what they should be protesting. I got shot and I didn't get my refund.
Right. Like let me show you this. I think I found another Indian food guy, man. That's pretty good, man. That's out here killing it in these Indian streets, man.
Oh man,
yeah, killing it, man. Look,
I'd almost rather watch white crime.
I like the part where he puts his dish rag on his feet.
Oh man,
fucking nasty G.
The same feet that stand next to the holy shit.
These things going
Yo, what the fuck? I would be mad too, though. It's research. Now this is what I'm talking about right here.
All right. What's on the first one?
Are you ready?
Woo! Yep. I don't know what order.
Now that's what I'm talking about right there.
Shredded cheese, grilled onion, jalapeno, ketchup, and coleslaw. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Is that to feed the family or just yourself?
That's just me. That's just me right there.
Yeah.
One-on-one. Meet me in the bedroom. I mean in the kitchen.
And what would you wash it down with?
Sprite.
Like a 64-ounce Sprite, maybe, or $1.28?
Lemonade.
You're staying awake for that.
That's a midnight snack, man. I be sitting in bed with
This
my wife.
is the
And I be
gayest
like,
snack a man could create.
she be like, "What you going?" I be like, "I'm going down to get a snack. You want something?" She be like, "Yeah, man. Give me a bowl of grapes." I come back up with the grapes, and I come back up with that for me. But yeah, man. Midnight snack. Something slight. Yeah, man. Y'all don't like glizzies, man? I'm tired of acting like I don't like glizzies, man. I'm tired of being ashamed. Niggas out here talking about getting booty head. People out here proudly talking about getting booty head, and I gotta hide the fact that I like glizzies. Hell no.
I mean, it is extra long, though. I will say that.
I love glizzies, man.
Like
I
them
love
long.
glizzies.
Pause.
Y'all can have booty head, but we can't have glizzies. Oh nah, them days is over with. Those days are over with. Those days are over with. No more of that. Sorry. Let me see this brother. This brother right here. This is what I'm gonna do next time somebody give me a problem with about eating glizzies, man. This is what I'm gonna do, man. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. There you go. There it is. Yeah, man. Next time y'all fuck with me about my glizzies, come in your store and just tear everything up. Yeah, they didn't want to refund that $16 Choco Tacos. Yeah, that's right. You showed them, man.
This is when the mace is effective. They need the mace. More of these places need mace.
Hey, man, what you really need is a slushy from India, man.
Shaving ice on a piece of fucking driftwood.
Where did that fucking popsicle stick? Because that recycled, I regret it. Yo, homie's still taking a shower like 2 feet away.
Damn, I just noticed dude in the back giving himself a fucking bath. What the what the fuck is going on?
That's a shower, man. Yeah, these people are different, man.
That ice is probably fucking bath water from that dude, just frozen.
Jesus Christ! They put a bucket, they put a basin underneath him so they can collect the water.
Yeah, and they just got a whole business public shower / ice cone stand.
Jesus Christ!
I wonder what kind of shit that'll make you have.
I want to ask the chat something. Chat, who's funnier tonight, Jimmy Fields or Fisherman? See what they got to say.
Crazy, man. Oh my God, man. Yo, these people right here, man, they are different. Asians, my ass. You motherfuckers are not Asian. You motherfuckers.
No, I've never considered them Asian.
You motherfuckers are Indians, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Jeez.
Yeah, Iconic singing "They Not Like Us" right now.
Holy shit. We talking about like literally like just no shame. Nothing. Let's see what else is going on here. Memphis, man.
It has been almost a full week since the Memphis Safe Task Force arrived in Memphis, and hundreds of arrests have been made so far. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Brian Dillick, filling in for Shay Arthur. This morning, U.S. Attorney General Pamela Bondi announced nearly 300 arrests have been made and more than 70 illegal weapons have been seized. WRG's Quamitra Wilborn begins our team coverage.
Sunday morning, U.S. Attorney General Pamela Bondi announces on social media that 273 arrests have been made in just under a week by the Memphis Safe Task Force. She says 73 illegal guns have been seized. It's the latest update on the status of the federal task force.
I mean, if they doing the right thing and getting the people they supposed to get, then yeah, I'm happy they're here. Since everybody know they're here, the people who, you know what I'm saying, the criminals gonna go hide.
The details of each arrest.
And what's so bad about that? You know, what's so bad about that?
I know they're here. The people who, you know what I'm saying, the criminals gonna go hide.
The details of each arrest and the identities of the charged suspects have not been revealed. Bondi says the arrests consist of multiple gang members, including one wanted for murder. In his recent weekly newsletter, Shelby County District Attorney Steve Mulroy said that the county is bracing for potentially more than 100 new cases a day due to the surge in arrests, which he said could overwhelm the jail and create backlogs in the court system. He suggests that a night court may be the answer, but says immediate funding and support is needed. The presence of the task force has been seen across the city of Memphis, causing many people to have mixed feelings about the operation.
I just think it's a big waste and it's scary. And again, and if they want to address.
Of course, the white guy, it's a big waste.
What it really shows is like the system as it currently exists can't handle sons. They're saying like we don't have enough jail room, we don't have enough court time. They're just saying like, look, we know all these people are out there, we just can't handle it as it is. So you're just supposed to live with it.
Crime or anything like that, they need to address the root of the problem, and sitting the guard of feds or anything like that, it's not going to do that.
About the operation.
I think that's a woman.
He's a man. He doesn't believe this. This faggot doesn't believe what he's saying. He just knows that that's what he's supposed to say.
I just think it's a big waste and it's scary. And again, and if they want to address crime or anything like that, they need to address the root of the problem, and sitting the guard of feds or anything like that, it's not going to do that.
Others say they're doing their part to just stay clear of any trouble.
I got paper tags on my truck, so I be driving somebody that's legit. Man, I'm a roofer, and I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't doing nothing bad, but if they see my paper tag, that's my.
Reporting for your news leader, Quamitra Wilborn, WREG News, Channel 3.
Oh God. Jesus Christ. Let's see Alaska, man. Alaska, man. Hold on, let me see. Let's see if they got a homeless problem in Alaska. Oh no, let's see social services. Dang, I misspelled that shit. Here we go. I misspelled that shit. I might have to just I might just have to type in blacks, man. Blacks.
I dug deep and found an old mill, the one that's like 40 minutes away, like that way. And then some people said Rendezvous.
Your best bet, Rendezvous, all right.
Yeah, we ate Rendezvous the other day. The food was
burger was
good.
good.
The burger was good.
Rendezvous is mom and pop spot. Too,
Okay.
You know, it's out there.
Yeah, we
They
went.
kind of looked at us funny a little bit.
Yeah, when we went there, it was like a
Best
little.
bet,
They were a little
because you're not
shocked.
in the city. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? They're like, where
How did
are
they
you?
find out?
Right.
How did they find out about this restaurant? That's what she said. Well, how did they find out about this restaurant?
Your best bet.
And we're not military, because you know the military base right there. So militaries, and they probably know all the military guys that go there and the ladies that go there.
I mean, sure, but
Yeah.
this town.
Or they weren't, or they didn't treat you bad, and you just fucking talking shit.
Is real small. You know what I'm saying? And people that know the people, and then you stick out when you don't.
Okay.
Like me. You know?
All right.
Us, for example.
Okay,
period.
so it wasn't like a
Being
black
here,
thing. It was just
no,
like
no. It's
they
not.
just-
It's not that.
It's just like, yo,
we are exotic creatures.
We
here
never
today.
seen them before.
Right.
Who are these guys? We never seen them here
Right.
before. Are they fishermen?
I
The
kind of
old.
dug deep and found an old.
MG. I'm like 1,300 for 3 nights in Anchorage, Alaska. It is 90 degrees right now in July, and I started to set alarms just so I can know when it was nighttime. The restaurants here it's nothing to do here. I mean nothing. There's only one movie theater. It's like 2 bowling places, one off base and one on base. It is so small here, you guys. Like, it's really, really nothing exciting that goes on here. Once you do it for a few times, it's like bored. It gets so hot. Like, we literally had to purchase fans or whatever just to stay cool.
It's hot in Alaska. I would have never guessed that. She nice though. She's nice.
Hunting and fishing is good.
Is there prejudice and racism in Alaska? Absolutely. It's not as in your face as being down south.
Which means that it's not. It's not. Yo, listen, man. Yeah, it's
Someone
not
said
in your face.
Alassa. In the chat, someone said Alassa. ALASSA.
You gotta search for it. It's not in your face. You gotta really search for it. But these motherfuckers are crazy. These people are niggas are absolutely crazy.
It's more polite, more microaggressionist, and so
It's more the relationship. The racism in Alaska is more polite.
Well, it's really just a power move, you know? Like, Suns are not going to let that go ever anywhere. Wherever Suns are going to land, they're going to start talking about racism because that's their inroad to gaining more power and resources. That's all it boils down to.
You can't win with these people, no matter what you do. Like the only way
you can't. That is the actual truth. You cannot win. You will never win.
The only way you win is by getting away from them and keeping them away.
Yeah, you keep reducing their population and keeping them out of your spaces. That's how you win.
Everybody hit the like button, man. Support the channel to via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat. Take the $5 challenge. Come on, guys. We got LA Ramon. He taking the $5 challenge. He's supporting the channel, man. He say, isn't Sun-Gerians the second cousins of the Dirt Dabbers? Y'all make food with your feet and they shower in the popsicle waters. Yes. Nah, Nigerians don't act like that, man. I'm telling you, man. Listen. These people are different. I'll show you some the difference in a minute. I'll show you the difference in a minute. Okay, let me just finish this Australia. I'll show you the difference in a minute. I said Australia at last.
So Lazy P here was started because they set a black family's house on fire. They didn't want them to live in the neighborhood.
I bet you she can't show you any proof that happened. And I bet you she can't show you one shred of proof that happened.
No, probably just totally made up.
I could believe somebody told her that, but even
that's what I'm saying. Somebody just said something, and then it just made its way around the hood, and that's what they're running with.
And so they got together and formed Alaska's first NAACP because of that fire and the racism they were getting because they were moving somewhere where they said you're not supposed to live here. In our high school was voted most diverse, but we don't have segregated neighborhoods. We're all just together. So like where I live, it's me. There's a Sudanese family. There's an Alaska Native family. There's a Dominican family.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of racism to me. Just a fucking. These people are awful, man. These people are just awful, man. Sisters, oh my God. They're just awful human beings. Press 1.
Yeah, there's a white family and then there's an Egyptian family. And so we were no different in the 50s and 60s with segregation. So like there's a lot more black people in East Anchorage. There's a lot more black people in Fairview and Mountain View because legally that's the only place we were allowed to really live and build land. There's still covenants on our
Jesus Christ, they're awful, man. Everything's got to be like shitting on white people. Everything's got to be we're oppressed. Everything.
Like, is there prejudice and racism in Alaska? Absolutely.
Okay, so she already said that. That was back to the beginning of the video. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. You black people are awful.
Alaska. We should probably make it illegal for black people to be in Alaska. There's no way the melanin in our skin is any good for anybody living in Alaska. But if you're in Alaska and you love it, let me know. But despite the big military footprint,
yeah, the whole melanin
Well,
thing
what
is
are
such
you
a
doing on
cop-out bullshit excuse. It has nothing to do
Tuesday?
with the
I would
melanin.
love to invite you to an event that I'm moderating, Healing the Land, a
Everything falls
conversation
around
with
there.
Black root workers.
That's it. Like, you know, they keep saying, oh, yeah, you guys burn in the sun all the damn time. I'm like, all right, bitch, but can you build a multi-story structure or run a functional society? Like,
Can you
we
build
can
a
do
pulley? Can you build a
Huh?
pulley? A pulley? Can you build a pulley, a levee?
simple machine, but they're superior because they're superior to us because they got bigger dicks and they can't burn in the sun. That's the crux of their argument.
Can
Press
you build
one.
Fuck.
Nah. Come on. Some of them have the ability to burn in the sun.
I mean, sun still gets skin cancer, just at a lower rate, but they have higher rates of other forms of cancers and disease. But they wouldn't even know what the fuck that means.
They don't live long enough to die of cancer.
Listen, the only thing these diseases, they only got names because of white people. We wouldn't know none of that shit. We would have never named all these diseases. We'd have never, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd just been like, yo, he got the spirit of woo or wooju woo. He got like everything. Like, it'd have been like 2 names for every disease. All diseases would have been encapsulated in two names: the spirit of Wujuwu or the spirit of Ayala. like, yo, you died for one of them two. Niggas wouldn't have came up with a fucking 1,000 different names for different diseases. Are you kidding me?
Some folks are back there in the wintertime too.
What do you say to those people from Anchorage saying, oh, that's Mountain View, that's a no-go zone?
You're missing out.
Wow, what a setup.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon here in downtown Anchorage, Alaska. And when most people think of Alaska, they're thinking of moose, of mountains, of the great outdoors, and not thinking of hoods. So today we're going to go into what many of the locals call the hood of Anchorage to get a better understanding of what it's like there on the ground. Let's do this.
Black family.
Okay.
I mean, by data wise and economics, it is one of the more lower income neighborhoods in Alaska.
Okay.
You know, but on the flip side, we've also gotten some awards for being like the most diverse.
Okay.
Congratulations, you're here.
We broke. We don't operate business and commerce well. You know, the schools are fucked up and the goddamn everything's dilapidated. But you know, you did get an award for being diverse. Yeah, very diverse.
Our schools having some of the most languages spoken, and we have a really big density of like
I bet they said a lot
culture and community in a short time. So it just kind of makes for like a very like interesting mix because you have a lot of like highs and positive things with the neighborhood, and then of course you have challenges. You know, it's definitely a labor of love. Like a lot of questions every day about why do people stay here, or like why am I here?
Are you from here?
I've been here since my early 20s, but I wasn't from here originally. So I was actually raised in Eagle River, which is more of a upper income neighborhood. And it's a suburb outside of Anchorage. And I moved here in my early 20s. And I left for a little while, and then I came back when I was pregnant with twins. And at that time, I kind of found myself like homeless and kind of struggling a little bit. So Mountain View was a neighborhood that just embraced me. Like I didn't have to have the perfect credit, the perfect story, the perfect anything. I just needed a place to stay, and Mountain View neighborhood gave me a chance.
Jasmine has a super interesting
What
business
a
story.
bunch
we'll
of
get into because you'll show.
gobbledygook garbage. I'm a fucking moron with money, and this place was cheap, so I moved in. There's some fucking kumbaya party like, welcome, we are the world. We have all the languages. Like, shut the fuck up. You were broke and retarded, and you moved into a shithole.
Man,
Congratulations
but
on that.
you were totally down on your luck, and now that you're not down on your luck, you still choose to live here.
I do. I know we have things that we're still working on, and you know, we still have like some aspects of crime and some aspects of violence, but we're doing way better. And I think I like the fact that like our community is.
So the truth. Okay. So now we start to get the truth out. Some aspects of crime and some aspects of violence.
the perfect credit, the perfect story, the perfect anything. I just needed a place to stay, and Mountain View neighborhood gave me a chance.
Jasmine has a super interesting business story, which we'll get into because you'll show us.
Yes, for sure.
But you were totally down on your luck, and now that you're not down on your luck, you still choose to live here.
I do. I know we have things that we're still working on, and we still have like some aspects of crime and some aspects of violence, but we're doing way better. And I think I like the fact that like our community is like trying together,
Right.
So that makes me want to stay and like do my part and try to make the neighborhood better with them. They came to the back door, my bad.
What are you doing? Are you coming in, or I didn't mean to interrupt
Yeah,
you.
no. I'm coming because like this is totally random, but I thought about you. He's doing a show for YouTube, and he's like, who do you know who's like somebody in Mountain View? I'm like, you gotta talk to Dave. Like, Dave is like...
You're the mayor, Dave?
He's like everybody's uncle and dad.
So how long you been here?
2008.
Okay. And so this is free for kids in Mountain View. Mothers don't have to pay for daycare.
Yeah,
right?
it's 6 to 18.
6 to 18.
Yeah.
And so this is a pretty big facility. Yeah.
Yep.
Dave holds it down. You don't give yourself enough credit. I swear, when I say Dave holds it down, he doesn't give himself enough
Dave,
credit.
why do you do it?
Why not? I feel like I'm built for it. The community embraced me. I embraced the community. And there was a need, and let's go.
I'm the only fucking person out here that can actually function and run something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the white guy. I'm the only one that can actually do something. Everybody else is getting crime and violence and shit, and welfare and fucking worried about microaggressions and shit. When shit needs to get done, they come to me. Press one.
Yeah, we love Dave.
What do you guys need here? Are you pretty much set up already?
We just more opportunity for our kids to succeed in life. That's an ongoing thing, right? That will never be satisfied.
So
we've got phenomenal kids. We've got a great community.
Yeah.
How many kids pass through here?
Summer's always kind of wanky.
Like hundreds or?
Yeah, during the school year, yes.
Hundreds.
Yeah.
So by having this is really a lifeline for a lot of kids.
I would think so. Before school, after school, we got a meal program. We're just trying to keep the kids engaged.
Oh yeah. Is it becoming more challenging?
COVID definitely gave us a comfort level of home and gaming and, whatever. But I'm slowly seeing the kids start getting back into kid behaviors and shape. And
so they sort of snapped out of it with video games and staying at home.
There's and Alaska summers are just different because
Staying in
we've
the house,
got
yeah.
it doesn't get dark till what 3 a.m.
That's true.
Ish.
Yeah.
So
that's been interesting to get used to.
Yeah, a lot of our kids go to bed when the sun goes down, and they wake up about 12 hours later. Our parents typically work.
So their
but they're
crime
not
sprees
working
are
9 to
6
5.
months long.
We don't have a lot of banking families.
So what about it's a pretty diverse neighborhood, you were saying?
Mm-hmm.
What about racial issues? Is there beef between different groups, or everyone sort of gets together?
There's salmon between different
I mean, I haven't really seen any like racial beef. Honestly, it's like I think it's just living in the neighborhood. Like you've heard, people like it's Mountain View. We got to be unified. I mean, there's the same common attitude about you from the neighborhood, so you really can't be divided by black from Mountain View or white from Mountain View or whatever from Mountain View. You're just from Mountain View. So it's pretty harmonious in that capacity. That's what I've seen. I haven't seen that.
So too.
Yeah.
And then like the kids play together at school, they play together here. I think they got more in common than they necessarily do different.
Dave, you're saying you get a bad rap, but what?
We earn a little bit of it.
We might earn a little bit of it, but I mean, all in all, like, it's a great neighborhood.
Yeah.
It really is. My kids go to school here.
So what do you say to those people from Anchorage saying, oh, that's Mountain View, that's the hood, it's a no-go zone?
You're missing out.
I wonder what sort of police record he has.
So over here, before Cook Inlet came and did revitalization over here, and then over here is Cook Inlet, it was what people called a really, really rough block of our neighborhood. And
this area?
Yeah, like right there, they rebuilt all of that, and like our stuff too. See,
right.
My children, who left my door open? My son did that.
This is your place?
Yeah, right over here.
So the neighborhood's on the up. New development, new things being built?
It's like, new development and beautifying, but intentional not to let everybody kind of forget its roots, you know? And I think that's important. Like, I'm really big on like gentrification stuff. So I love the fact that they're investing in our neighborhood.
Right.
But it's not taking away our
Is it
personalities.
just
Like, if you see,
government
like, house
buildings that are being
personalities, so
built?
like we have like Alaska Native family who lives there, and then a family from like North Africa in the back. There's a family from the Sudan in the front. There's my house.
Okay, so how does someone from North Africa end up here in Alaska? You think if they're coming to the U.S., they'd go somewhere warmer?
Well, I think honestly, if you're coming from struggles,
Yeah.
just to go somewhere safe, and Alaska tends to not be a place that folks think about, you know? So I find that the weather is a learning curve, but you don't have as much competition for resources.
Okay. Is this Section 8 housing?
No, this is just, I think it's like mixed use housing.
You don't
Some
have as
folks are
much
private
competition
pay,
for resources.
folks-
What a loaded statement that was.
There's less blacks up
Are you
here
guys
taking all
waiting
the
for
food
snow
stuff.
in Alaska? You always have a sled out ready to go?
Go ahead, explain. What does that mean?
She's just saying that it's easy to get welfare up here. That's all she's saying.
There's less people on welfare up there. There's less competition, and I'm certain.
Yeah, when you show up to the welfare office, there's not a bunch of Boonsheekwas standing in line with their fucking titties out, screeching.
You know, I'm just wondering, like, of all the places she could live at, why the hell did she choose to move to Alaska? Like, why are sons going to Alaska? I think they only did that just because there were no black people there, and they feel like they have to have a presence everywhere. Like, they literally feel they need to insert themselves in every non-black space.
Well,
Don't
that
you
may
think
be
so?
why they try to go there for free, but I don't think that's their justification. Maybe. You think she's there doing it for her people?
Probably.
Maybe. She'll say she is. Is it free?
Fisherman, what do you think?
I mean, yeah, that's where the higher standard of living is. That's how they get it. They just go wherever there's a line that they can stand in to get the shit.
Even if it's federal resources, there's less people in Alaska to suck up those federal resources, you know?
Jeez. Salute to everybody out there, man. Hit the like button, man. You say
There's a learning curve to the weather. Oh, yeah, I guess no one told you it'd be cold up here. There's a learning curve.
shout out to Raul Rodriguez, man. Take the $5 challenge, support the channel, guys. Take the $20 challenge, support the channel. Take the $10 challenge, support the channel. Take the $100 challenge, support the challenge.
This is all the single mother section of town as well. You just know this is coming. This is all going to be single moms here.
You're from Anchorage.
Born and raised, 37 years.
Okay, so tell me about it. How's it been for you?
I mean, this is just home. It's never been a hood to me. Like
Okay.
our gangs, I feel like our family members. You know,
Okay.
like, even if the person says, "Oh, I'm a Crip" or "I'm a Blood,"
Because
like,
they are, you dumb
but you was
bitch.
just at Auntie Niecy's house for the barbecue last weekend. You
Right.
know, like it's no.
The Bloods and Crips are cooking burgers together on the grill.
I mean, I'm for real. That's how I feel. I don't think it's a hood like
Okay.
people say it is. I mean, this is very family friendly. Right here.
So everyone's in and out of these doors. Everyone knows each other.
Oh yeah,
It's-
especially their blocks. Y'all are like this right here is a huge family. Whenever any one of us is cooking or having anything, all the kids can come out.
Fair to say it's good for the kids to have a bunch of kids around so they can do this.
Yeah.
Play, ride the bikes.
Yeah.
No one's lonely out here.
And even if I ordered them. Those are cute.
Those are native,
Yes,
yeah?
they are authentic moccasins.
From where?
I don't know where she's from. Let me see. You know, I
Oh,
love my
cultural
moccasins.
appropriation?
So this is
Much?
beaver.
wow.
Beaver fur across the top.
You need mass
Do you have
produced
native
footwear?
friends here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You do?
I have
Okay.
Alaskan
Sorry,
native
Rod, I wasn't
friends.
showing camera.
Because we have Tasha, and then like,
Lord, I
and I'm a teacher too.
It's Rob man from the 5th floor just came out of
Fair to say it's good for the kids to have a bunch of kids around so they can do this.
Yeah.
Play, ride the bikes.
Yeah.
No one's lonely out here.
Where do you get these from?
And,
Oh, wow.
beaver fur. And I'm a teacher
Is
too.
this your husband?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
You do?
I have Alaska
Sorry,
Native
Rod, I won't
friends.
put you on camera.
Because we have
Who's that
Tasha, and then like,
Oh, well,
and I'm a teacher
Is
too.
this your husband?
Yeah, that's my fiance.
You don't want to be on camera.
Fiance?
Off the record.
Come on, he's got some great things
All
to
right.
say. I can tell.
Good husband.
Well, he's from South Carolina. So
Oh.
Is this a hood?
No, it's suburban.
Okay, how is it versus South Carolina living here?
I don't know. This is still kind of nicer.
I got real ops out here, huh?
Yeah, man, you know, you got people repping blocks. They come out sometimes.
Don't get me wrong. Like we'll have random people thinking that they're cowboys and Indians and stuff like that. But
I wonder what that
I
means.
love it here. Like I want a house out here.
Are they pretty expensive right now?
I don't know. Are they?
So short answer is yes, but for Mountain View, we're undervalued, so it's cheaper.
How you doing?
She's one of our moms too.
It's a block mom.
Yeah. Like when because I'm a
She
working
look like-
mom, you know.
Okay.
So when I'm not here, she cooks. She'll wash my clothes if I ask her to. Like that's. But we've been here for about 5 years.
Do you cook?
I'm a cooker.
Do you cook well?
Yeah.
What are you
Rosin
cooking?
shared some.
She will talk about that.
She takes care of the
Oh
kids.
yeah.
Doing all of the chicken, the ribs.
Hi. Jack is our
Yeah.
neighborhood like safety, Mountain View patrol, walking with all his dogs. So me and him get the Mountain View Community Council together. Jack lives over here. Jack walks in all weather, 7 days a week.
In all weather.
All weather.
And most of the time he's in costume.
Yes.
So he's Saturday in costume.
That got us through COVID.
If you want to learn how a community
Peter.
is
Nice
not
to meet you. Nice to
going,
meet you.
you know, ask a bunch of sisters. And they will paint the most beautiful bullshit picture you've ever heard in your fucking life. Yeah, we all just be cooking and each other's shit and we just be kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Everything just cool here. It's all copacetic. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
fucking nonsense. Yeah, it's meanwhile, like shots bouncing off these windows every other fucking night. It's just
Pedophiles.
bullshit. Yeah, just nonsense everywhere.
So here go another white guy right here. Another white guy. So this white guy is the first white guy. Remember this white guy? He like runs everything and shit. And then now
They
you
said
got
the other guy is the safety guy.
yeah, you got this white guy.
It's like they don't like none of these people have the self-awareness to see how they fit in this degenerate dysfunctional puzzle.
You got somebody in the back, new guy.
What's going on? Hit the like button.
Yo, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Yo, question. Yo, so I just hopped on. Like, I opened up your stream like 10 minutes ago.
Right.
I just want to know how the hell are there even niggas in Alaska? Because in my job, I had a client who's from Alaska, and the average GDP for that state is around 75,000. So how does a poor person from North Carolina end up in Alaska, where the median income is $75,000?
Well, they'll give you money to go to Alaska if you're black. They'll pay you to move to Alaska.
Really? Is that like through some sort of program or initiative?
Yeah, they got a program where they pay you to move to Alaska.
It's diversity.
Oh damn! I didn't.
They got
I
an
didn't know.
award for it. They're the most diverse.
Yeah, I know they have like some sort of like oil reimbursement for the citizens that live over there. But
I'm sure someone's making more money off of this than the taxpayers bargained for. There's also a skim somewhere for all of this.
Yeah,
like, I've talked to niggas all my life. I'm 27 years old. I never met one now nigga that says I want to move to Alaska. I've never heard of that.
Well, yeah, me neither. Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't let this secret out.
Let me see. Okay, so it says it's called the Permanent Fund Dividend, an annual payment derived from the state's oil and mineral revenue. You are not paid to move there initially, but you become eligible for the PFD after residing in Alaska for at least one full calendar year and demonstrating an intent to live there permanently.
That's it, 1 year, and then you're And then you get you get that oil stipend.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
and it says you can get 1,000 to 2,000 annually. Okay, they pay you 1,000 to 2,000 annually.
So I mean, you get that, and these sisters get welfare, and then they get, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of DEI up there. It's easier for them because they're not competing with other sisters. It's just like
It's
fresh
just
meat.
crazy. It's just crazy because I didn't think blacks like existed in Alaska at all. I'm
No, they
just
here.
shocked.
The mothership has landed, bro. Yacht
Like
says,
they are everywhere, dude.
yeah, you can't. Yeah, because I mean, listen, as a Sun man, I lived in this part of Pennsylvania where they weren't here 10 years ago, and now they're here, man. And it's like they just ruined everything, and it's like not even trying. No, I'm not even trying to say like they don't even have to be bad people. Like blacks don't have to be like nasty or bad to ruin shit. They just have to just be themselves. Like no, seriously, like they don't have to be no malice or nefariousness in it.
They just
Just
gotta
black
be there.
people, just black people moving somewhere the way we are, like always outside, always staring and shit at people and shit. Always, you know what I'm saying, like overreacting, always gesticulating, always being, you know, loud, you know, littering, you know what I mean? Just, you know,
Not cutting your grass like the ones on my street do.
yeah.
Or
Just
getting
basic-
shot when you do cut the grass.
Yeah,
Last night.
but they just blacks like just different, man.
Get the Mountain Community Council together. Jack lives over here. Jack walks in all weather, 7 days a week.
In all weather.
All weather.
And most of the time he's in costume.
Yes.
So he's
Saturday,
in costume.
that got us through COVID.
Yeah.
Jack's walk.
How you doing? Peter.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Jackson.
to meet you.
Jack, whatever.
What I'm realizing in my short time here, there's a lot of important characters in society.
Oh, yeah.
From Dave over at the Boys and Girls. It was Dave, right?
Yes.
Boys
Yeah.
and Girls. To Jasmine and Jack.
I mean, that's what makes Mountain View so great. Is it really is a neighborhood.
Right.
This is Buddy, and Buddy is one of my 3 dogs, and he is brain damaged.
Okay.
When he got out, there were 5 families who had members out looking for him, along with me, and at least another dozen who were watching out their window or their doors. It's a neighborhood.
Okay.
And
You're not going to get that in other parts of Anchorage, or you don't feel that?
No, I don't. I've lived in lots of different parts of Anchorage, and other people might say, oh, we'll keep an eye out, but that would be it. But there were people pounding the streets watching for him. When I was looking to buy 11 years ago,
They were hanging out there anyway.
Mountain View was one of my top 2 choices.
Okay.
And it was because of the fact that it really is a neighborhood.
And people embraced you here. They took you in. You were the newbie. Didn't matter. You were cool to them. They were cool to you.
Yep. And the fact that it's such an incredibly diverse neighborhood. I'm a social studies teacher.
Okay.
So
This
the
guy's like a
diversity
gay
definitely
liberal.
excited me. One of the stories I like to tell is that about 4 years ago, I was walking three blocks over to a friend's house for a neighborhood party. One house that I walked by was a black family listening to country western.
Okay.
And then a block later, there was a, I believe there's a Somali family
God, I hate
who was
those
listening to
stories.
mariachi.
I hate those
Where
stories
on the
so
planet
much.
are you going to find that other than Mountain View, Anchorage, Alaska?
Like, why is that important?
So,
What
Jack,
the
you were
fuck does
saying
that mean to
in the
anything?
nice neighborhood, it's diverse, man.
It doesn't mean anything.
What happened?
So he has
Diversity is our strength.
You don't know any of your neighbors.
he has a big YouTube channel.
You're in your house, and the person next door is in their house, and the person across the street's in their house, and you don't socialize. You don't work together on anything. Our community council is really strong. We've made some amazing improvements to the neighborhood through the community council, and the other community councils. Yeah, there are some other ones that work really hard, but there are also some that it's just a social event. Oh, we're going and we're meeting with the community council, and that's what we're doing.
In a complex like this, like you can't stay to yourself. That was my fiance you met earlier, but when I moved here 4 years ago, I didn't have a fiance. I was just a single parent with 5 kids. And so I've always,
Oh my
looked
God.
towards my
She said
neighbors.
husband
My
earlier.
landlord, he doesn't live.
Single, what's she said? Single parent with 5 kids.
Yeah, this motherfucker is shacked up with a single mom of 5 kids. He's gonna touch or murder at least 2 of them kids.
See, that's a recipe for disaster, man.
Yeah.
A black woman with 5 kids living in Alaska among the white folks. Oh man.
They're gonna grow up to be fucking YNs too up here in the West.
Oh yeah, that's the YN, like the tip of the spear.
Jeez. Man, salute to these people though, man. These people seem nicer than mainland sons, though. I will give them that. They don't have that rough exterior.
Over here, but he's got like, I want to say maybe 3 properties on North Mountain View and about 2 properties in South Mountain View. Oddly, he's very conservative, very white, but it's like he really doesn't see color, and so we don't really have like it's fortunate that I have this man. Like I'm not moving until I can get me a house. I would love to get a house in Mountain View, but we also like my mom's got my 4-wheelers and we go fishing and I'm a gun holder with precautions. You know, I'm from Alaska, so you know it's
Yeah, you have to have 4-wheeler and gun and moccasins.
yeah. I mean, I'm Alaskan. Like, I'm connected to a lady that's like Moms Against Guns, you know, and she's like, she needs more Alaskan moms so then we can kind of feed our agenda, because it's different when you have like stateside no guns versus we're in Alaska. I'm not just gonna walk out and just shoot a black bear, but I mean, if I'm camping, I definitely have my
So you said stateside is different than up here. So you guys feel like a big disconnect between the lower 48?
The lesser 48.
Okay. The inferiors.
Yep.
Yeah, that's down there. I mean,
Yeah. The plebes.
This is a different world.
It
Being in
is, I
Alaska
gotta say.
is a completely different world, whether it's politics, the way our children are being raised, the way we were raised, like it's not the same. I mean,
You think they're raised better up here?
I think they're definitely raised more by a community.
Yeah.
Women
And
are
more
so
free-range
scarce up there
children
that
up here?
she and her
I
5
would
kids
say,
can
yeah,
find a
like
guy.
my kids go down south.
Good old white man to take care of them.
There's just so few women up there.
I mean, that's typical son shit, though. Just went up there and replicated the same shit they do everywhere down here.
That white man he's happy to do it too. He's happy to shepherd the flock. You know what I'm saying?
These are fucking white state.
Years, man.
Yeah, both of the white dudes we saw were like, they were happy. They weren't complaining. They was just, you know.
Love them some black pussy, man.
Jesus Christ. Yikes. Yikes. Oh yeah, let me see something. Let me show you this.
You know another crazy place where there were blacks, but I didn't think they were like an actual like a bunch of them. Like apparently there's like a couple blacks like in Vermont, and I didn't know that too because I went one time.
You talking about blacks or because I know some blacks go up there to sell heroin, but it's a heroin. You can go for if you're a drug dealer in New York and you take your drugs to Vermont, you can like double or triple the price.
Really? Because
Yeah,
I was looking at the crime statistics up in Vermont, and apparently blacks were overrepresented, and I was shocked because like there's like no blacks in Vermont. Like I've been there one time, and I was like, it's like liberal whites, so it was a shock.
Yeah, it's a lot of dudes going up there selling that raw or selling fentanyl now. Yeah, I don't even know if heroin is still a thing, but look.
Oh wow, here we go. What is this one? Yes. One. Wow. This man is selling soda omelets.
Oh. I mean,
He got them cheeks, bro.
You putting Pepsi on a fucking omelet?
Yo, them eggs ain't been refrigerated. Them eggs just stay out there all day.
You can't get fresh milk or water, so you just dump some Pepsi in it.
Yo, like, at least I can say this, man. I'd much rather be in Africa than India, man.
What annoys me is all these fucking stupid gliders that are so enamored with shit like this, and they go over to these places and they're like, "Oh my god, he put a fucking Pepsi in the omelet. It's so incredible." It's like, this shit's fucking sucks, and it's stupid and it's gross.
This thing, you know, his pants in about 2 hours.
Look at his fucking hands. His hands, they wipe your ass with their hands over there. They do.
Yeah, that dude hadn't washed his hands in about 6 months, probably.
Look at that. He just throws it onto a fucking leaf and shit. You the last bit of fucking hot sauce that's in that thing.
Yo, like, have you seen those videos where it's like an Indian man versus a train?
Versus a who?
Versus a train. It's like a compilation, just like Indians like getting hit with a train. I don't know if you've seen that.
You talking about the ones that like shitting on the tracks and they get hit?
Yeah, the ones
they just shit. They just shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at their carnival.
Oh, dude, that shit looks like about to break down.
It's literally like one of them's gonna fall out like a lotto ball.
Jesus Christ.
India Superbar, sir.
Life is cheap there,
India
man.
number one.
A manual crank, like a hand crank, fucking Ferris wheel.
I had a cousin that went to India one time. He said as soon as he left the airport, man, it smelled like straight ass. That's what he told me.
I bet, man. I bet. Hit the like button, take the $5 challenge, support the channel, guys.
The country might be quaint if there was about 500 million less of them there.
That's true.
Yeah, they fucking.
But like, you can't even use like the population argument there, because I mean, China, I mean, they have around the same population size, and yet it's nowhere near as bad as India.
Here's the difference, though, with Asians. Like, this is
China
why,
has more space, though.
this is why I
And
say
it's a different type of Asian.
this is why I say they're not Asians, because everybody's different. Like, all groups are different. Like, look at this guy. Like, watch this fucking guy. This is a fucking live squid.
He could work at SeaWorld.
Like, yo, they different, man. They different.
Yeah, they eat anything in China. Yeah, they even eat
They're
bugs out
different.
there in China.
Live crab, eating its ass, starting at the
They're
ass.
different. Like, they're different.
I think that's they.
The only other thing that would eat a crab like that is another crab.
Jesus Christ, yo.
You just went straight booty hole.
Yep.
Yeah,
Why do you think
crab's
Asians
going
just
out
eat
happy.
anything?
They love for their food to suffer. You know what I mean? They do, man. They love for their food to suffer.
Yeah, they want that shit to fight for its life while they're chewing on it.
Yeah.
Life is so cheap and so short there that everything you bite could be your last meal.
Well, there's a lot of well, I wouldn't say a lot, but I know there have been times where they try to eat like a little octopus alive,
thinking, like-
and it'll get stuck in their throat because it'll suction cup to the walls of their throat, and it'll kill them.
Shit.
Well,
If you don't
fisherman, I
have
was
time to
thinking
cook
like,
your octopus. Look at those streets, Jesus Christ!
well, I was thinking, do you think the Chinese picked that up because like under their starvation during like Mao's reign over there?
Nah, that's
Yeah.
how they are. That's a DNA. That
Think
ain't
so?
no fucking. That ain't no culture thing. That's DNA. To be able, you can't teach somebody to eat a live squid. Like you can't teach somebody to eat a live crab. You can't just stop. No, that's their palate. You know what I mean? They have a different palate.
Yeah, that's true.
If you look at all their dishes and shit like over there, they eat like fucking frog eggs and shit.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
lot
they
of
eat
it's
bugs
raw.
too. Like in China, they eat bugs. Like they
They eat a lot of raw stuff.
They like the thing about this, right? Like they
Anything
can
that
live
moves,
for
they'll
8 gazillion years, right? And no two men in this whole fucking village just say, hey, you know what? We should clean this shit up.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like 8 gazillion years.
They've been living like this for 1,000 years.
Nobody will say, hey, man, you know what we should do, man? We should probably clean some of this shit up, man. Let's get some bags. Let's go out here and clean this shit up.
It wasn't always this bad though. That's all 20th century shit. They just got stomped into the mud and shit all over there. And then, you know, way back when it would have been, I don't know, animal bones or something.
Yeah, bones and shit like that because it's biodegradable. Once they got things that weren't biodegradable, they just couldn't handle it because they don't know how to. They don't think like none of these people think like. No one here has a mind where it's like, yo, man, clean this shit up.
Yeah, like my thing is like you look at it, it's like, yo, we gotta, we like, just pick some of this shit up, and, you know what I mean?
Living. Yeah, they're living.
You gotta think about like all the like diseases and sickness that
all the vermin. Yeah, the vermin. Think about the rats and the goddamn like I don't know what else would be in there, but like just all type of shit. And listen, these people dress. These people aren't scraggly with their dress. They dress fine. They're just not gonna clean this shit up.
Yeah,
well, I think this is certain African countries because I don't
this
think
this is all of them. Bro.
I heard Rwanda though they have pretty clean streets over there.
Well, when most people are dead, the streets don't get dirty as fast.
True.
Yeah, man. Damn.
How to end litter? Kill the litter bug.
Jeez. Yeah, you can't. These people, everybody's different. Every group is different. No two groups are the same. We're all different.
Yeah, like did I tell you like my dad's South African?
No.
Yeah, so I've been to South Africa twice in my life, right?
Is he Khoisan or is he like what is he?
He's Zulu. He's Zulu.
Zulu, okay, Zulu. Okay.
Yeah, but I remember I went back to South Africa back in 2021. First time I've been there was 2012. I went back in 2021 and that shit has changed. Like it's gotten worse. Like the streets and like the littering, it's gotten worse from like last time I remembered. So
it's gotten worse.
Yeah, it's gotten worse. Like, yeah, because I went to Cape Town. I thought it was beautiful. First time I went back in 2012. Second time, like, I'm noticing like a lot of like the streets are becoming unpaved, like trash on the sidewalk. It's getting worse, man.
Yeah, it's because it's not a white-run country anymore.
Yeah. Oh, and they got those like rolling blackouts too, man. That I hated that shit.
I gotta ask you something, Tack. What does your father remember the apartheid era?
Yeah, he does. He does. He doesn't really talk about it though. But yeah, he does.
What about your relatives? Do they talk about it when you?
He actually
probably gets emotional.
He actually thinks that
Misty.
He actually tells me he thinks that whites should have stayed in power. They should never have elected.
He actually said that.
Yeah, he said that to me.
Who wouldn't though? Who's lived there since then? Who wouldn't think that?
Yeah, he told me like because I was like, just as a joke, I was just joking. I was like, Dad, I don't know, man. I think when I grow old, I think I want to like move back to Africa, and because I'm, He was like, nah. He's like, son, there's no hope in Africa. Dude. It's like that's what he told me. He's like, you're better off staying here in America with the white folks. That's what he told me. I swear to God.
You mean Dearborn, Michigan, or?
Hold on, Jimmy. A lot of South Africans believe that, though. A lot of Black South Africans secretly believe that they were better off.
Oh yeah. I've seen like street interviews and stuff. And, like even in my family, it's like split in half. People are some were like pro apart, some were anti. So it's.
They were though. They were better off.
Because at least like shit was working, you know, like the economy was booming, unemployment was low. So compared to now, I think unemployment's like over 30%, and I think 60% of working age men between the ages of 18 to 35 are unemployed. 60%. So that's bad news, man.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's almost impossible.
Exactly. Think about it. You got like working age men just pretty much, you know,
hanging out
outside, hanging out. Yeah, that's like a recipe for disaster. Like you already know.
It says Africa lacks significantly behind in terms of transport infrastructures, road, rail, port, and airport networks are often fragmented, outdated.
Thank God.
Interconnected, particularly.
It's like blowing up the bridge in a retreat. We're gonna.
Wow.
Let them fix their own airports.
There's this video I want you to see. Chinese man in the Congo. You ever seen that?
Yeah. He says it's also tiresome. It's also.
Oh, I've seen that meme. Yeah.
He said, "Well, you guys don't fix anything. The white man left you with all this shit. You haven't. You know, the white man left him with everything. All they had to do was maintain it."
Like I saw
There's
this
no
one,
word for maintenance in their language, in any language.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I saw this one interview. This one African guy,
Frank
like
Sanu.
interviewing some. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Zanu. And he was like interviewing these like college age kids, and they said like in their language, there is no word for maintenance. Like it doesn't exist. So you got to think about that concept doesn't exist amongst the African language. So it's just like, damn, man, like it's bad.
Well, when something like invention is only conceptual, maintenance is a non-possibility.
Yeah. Africa, man. God damn, man. God damn it, boy. You motherfuckers is a mess, man.
This is a good argument against teleporting. Like, as soon as you don't have to get on a boat or a plane to get here, and you can just teleport here, it's over.
I think the 20th century will go down in history as the biggest what the fuck were they thinking century probably ever in recorded history.
21st, too.
It definitely set a lot of records for expansion, explosion, and self-destruction, and, you know. The collapse of empire. Look at these idiots.
I mean, what about the 21st century? What do you think about this century? Fish.
Well, we're only a quarter of the way into it, so we don't really know how it's going to go.
Why not use the top of the train though? If you think about it, like I mean, like white people,
you can fall to your death, and then you sue the company, and then there's nobody that can have trains anymore.
But there's no suing anything over there. But like, here's the thing though. But like, if you really think about it, like, hey, why not? I mean, why not just why not just hop on top of the train?
Well, because the risk of death and harm and liability, but also why not just add more trains, build the infrastructure to support 2 lines instead of 1, or enough seats, or whatever it takes. This is third world shit. That's why.
And I got a question for you, like the panelists. Do you think like Africa or even like India, like you think if they got like a proper like authoritarian like government in line, you think they can like solve some of those issues?
No.
My example would be like if you look at like El Salvador. I mean that country's like changed tremendously.
Yeah, these people have been over here for eons, and they just getting wells. Like a fucking YouTuber got to go over there and build them a well. Like, think about that, man.
I'm talking about Mr. Beast, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like it's just think about that. The basic. Think about how basic a group. How who could survive for eons without a well?
Exactly. And the thing is, like,
how they survive like that is because that's their level. Like, you got to think like that they survive eons with no well, no wheel, none of that shit. Their
A lot of
Their
a lot of them in
brain
the
is-
villages, like they drink contaminated water.
Yeah, their brain is made for that level. Our brains are made for that level. Our sensibilities are made for that level.
And you guys were so successful and thrived in that you actually produced surplus people that could be sold to other parts of the world. Very successful.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but being able to live at that level, there is a beauty in that. There is a skill in that. To be able to live at the base level of life, you know, there is some.
I don't know, man. Living in a hut, man.
You wonder why you don't want to be on top of a train. You don't want to be in a train with a Sunman. The last thing you want to do is be on top of a train with Sunman bullshit going on.
I'd like to see you get your big ass up on the top of that train.
Man.
If you fall asleep on top of the train, it's gonna slide off and hit you.
Wake up in Egypt.
Oh man,
It's crazy though, because like I've seen a documentary about that all white town in South Africa, Orania. Oh, you seen it?
Yeah. Around you. Yeah, look at this.
Oh, you have seen it?
Yeah. This shit is just falling apart, man. Like, this shit look at this shit, man. It's just.
That's what happens when you steal the pumps and the pipes.
So it looks just as bad as India, if not worse. Well, would you say, Salak?
Not that I think India looks worse, but
yeah, I think I'd rather live in South Africa.
that could be population, though. That could be because it's a billion in that little.
Yeah, I think it's their problem more that's so in your face is the congestion.
Yeah, and the shitty food too. At least
Well,
South Africa is pretty good.
And the population explosion is easily, explainable. I mean, there's only so many times you can reuse a condom until it loses all effectiveness. So they're not successful in that realm.
Oh man!
They use the condoms to patch tires, I think.
Did you know that if you own a bathroom in India, you're like not necessarily nobility, but it's a sign of wealth. It's like, oh, okay, oh wow, you have a toilet, wow. It's like just crazy, man. Like the Indian culture.
Wow. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Man. It's just awful, man. Awful. Yeah, awful. But over here in America, America's kind of like the perfect place for us. Hold on, it says fight breaks out at Costco over which couple should get the shopping cart. All right, let's see this. Let's see this.
There's an open shopping cart every 3 seconds.
Don't listen. What happened? What happened?
Good woman. Uh-oh. He was hiding behind her. Ouch.
Well, at least his wife saw it, right? Right on.
He was hiding behind her. He was definitely using her as kind of a barrier. That was embarrassing.
This time, man. He slept that guy. That guy sleep.
Well, he worked hard too, though. I mean, he's kind of tired anyway going into this place.
Yes.
Man, I saw a video the other day, man. Someone was acting up at Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A out of all places, man.
But shit, they got the best service, so Sunman.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait, you find it strange a son man would be in a Chick-fil-A?
Well, just like acting up in there, man. It's like talking about a great place, great customer service.
Yeah.
It's like, man, we can't go anywhere without fucking it up, man.
Here we go. Jesus. Look at his shirt.
No, that's fit.
Yeah.
It's fit. It's fit. Sister wouldn't have gave a fuck. Say, I dropped it off. Fucking the other man. What could you do? I mean, for real, like, what could you do? What could
Cowboys
you
won
do?
tonight.
Cowboys won. Okay, good for them, man. Cowboys. That's just making the season a lot better, man. The Cowboys.
Lost,
man. When they in it, they lost.
Yeah, they lost. I was pretty pissed off.
The Cowboys lost.
No, the Birds. Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles. Yeah, the Eagles lost. Yeah, I mean they suck on offense. They suck on.
It hurts, man. Had like some bad throws, man. Like some bad overthrows.
All y'all niggas.
Shit, what the fuck?
That dumb bitch you got right there. Bye bye. All y'all niggas.
Shit, what the fuck? Look, 100 pounds.
Weirdo.
There's usually
And
N-word.
100 pounds here in the register. I dropped bitches and knocked that whole pink out. So what's good?
I guess non-binaries get to drop the N-word now.
Is it like trailer bitches if you want to mess?
That's a tough glider woman, right on.
You don't scare me. Go the fuck around. You won't say it again, right? That's how you won't say it again, right? Say it again. Y'all fucking touched me, you weird ass bitches.
Yeah, you know she dabbles in the dark.
Touched me, you weird ass bitches. Y'all are weird as that dumb bitch.
She doesn't get punched at the end of all of that. Why are we wasting our time? And he lands on a cock.
Right. Said this gas station completely overrun by ghetto folks. What the fuck?
Shouldn't they be willing to fight for gas?
It's a lot of blacks and whites here.
Happen. White people are fighting.
Christ, what brought that crowd out?
Well, got that guy in the pink sweatshirt all jacked.
I don't think it's a guy. I think it's a chick.
In the pink sweatshirt?
Yeah, probably.
See, that's about an hour where I'm from.
It's either got to be racism or homophobia. That's the only thing that brings out that.
Oh, car show. Car show something. Damn. Let's see. Oh,
Black-owned grocery store,
The
huh?
community showed up and showed out in their effort to help keep this local grocery store in the neighborhood. Spend some money, huh? For the first time in a long time, Living Fresh Market is packed.
It's a valuable store, and I think people citywide should know about it.
This morning, shoppers answered the call to help the grocery store stay open, and they filled the aisles.
We opened the doors at 7 a.m. this morning, and people obviously started coming right away. So we've had about,
Did they not know where the
maybe
grocery store was?
come through today so far.
No, they didn't want to support it till the white man was about to close it down. You know.
Oh, now it's black-owned?
Yeah, now it's black owned. Now that they on their last name.
Did he sell out, or is he co-owner, or what? I hope he got his money because it's about to go out of business.
Yeah, I give it 5 years.
Hey, these shelves
5 years, really? You think so?
Maybe.
I give it 2 at most.
Sun community showing up here.
Look at the shelves, though. The shelves are stocked, man.
Look at all those fresh vegetables. What are they going to do with those?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got. You know, some people don't buy.
Throw them at each other, maybe. When somebody grabs the last melon.
Jeez.
I know. I could have said
I shop at Whole Foods now.
Dire financial situation, the owners made a public plea this week and reached out to Early Walker for help.
This is Living Fresh Market, the largest black-owned grocery store in the entire country.
Largest
In
recently
his social media
black-owned.
post, the businessman and philanthropist pledged to buy $500 worth of groceries and asked 1,000 people to join him and spend $100 each at the store today. On average, a large grocery store in the city
They ain't got no
sees
sunny
at least
delight.
around 2,000 customers a day.
We're talking about jobs here. We're talking about workers. We're talking about people that have
They don't
families.
fly this job
And then we're
anymore.
also talking about small business, right? I mean, there's no way we can compete.
Early
if
Walker.
our
That's his name.
communities aren't supporting.
Plenty were eager to support the cause, like Chicagoan and first-time shopper Rachel Little.
But the social media was blowing up.
This is her first time.
So I was like, Living Fresh, count me on. So I showed up. So I drove an hour. To come and get my groceries.
Living Fresh Market is one of the largest black-owned grocery stores in the country. It's owned by Pastor Bill Winston of Living Word Church and his family. They own the mall where the store is too.
Ah. Like Wall Street.
Something that can meet the needs of the community and so forth and so on. So we want this to not be your last visit.
Owners admit the business
Them niggas ain't coming back.
has remained slow since the pandemic. Tariffs, along with people losing their jobs and food assistance benefits being cut, hasn't helped either. And while it's estimated about a third of the market's customers get SNAP benefits to buy groceries, the store is also
What?
supporting other small businesses by selling their products in the store.
I definitely have a stake in here, in order to make the store stay here. But nevertheless, because of the fact that it's a black-owned business and we have to support our own.
Living Fresh Market is heavily invested in the community, offering a
Oh, no.
mentoring program and providing assistance to local food pantries and shelters. Supporters say that the effort cannot end here. They're asking the public to come back to this store at least twice a month in support, all in an effort to help it stay in the community.
Yo, those shelves are stocked for black.
The community showed up and showed out, and there.
Shit, I'm impressed, man.
Yeah, you see right here, overthrow him. Look, oh my god,
He stuttered though. He didn't run the route all the way through.
Yeah, all the way. Yeah.
Look right here. Watch here. He gonna slow down. He gonna take a step off right there. Look.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But Jalen Hurts ain't that type of guy though. He a winner. He just a winner.
Yeah, I agree.
He's the winner. You know what I'm saying? He not like he not gonna
Like a Tom Brady or
No, hell no. He just not a win.
Who y'all hire, man? He ain't did shit. You have to go to the bank. Like, what is he talking about? You don't even have to feed him.
The whole black-owned business.
I would gladly go home all fucking day.
Well, take your dumb ass home
And
then.
you still talking. Like, what are you about to do? Do something.
Hood nigga news, man. This what a bitch do when she talking crazy. This bitch could be no more than 21 years old. Look how old she is talking about how the nigga old. Hood nigga news. The dumb when a dumb bitch get out of hand for you.
Watch that
shit.
Without when the nigga get out of hand with a hood nigga news, bitch. Hood nigga news, bitch.
Can y'all please chill out?
Step outside and I'll break your little ass up. Come on.
Do it.
What's up, man? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about?
Do it, cause you ain't on shit.
What you
You
talking
ain't on shit.
Oh, she touched me. She touched me. What's wrong with you, motherfucker? Do it. What's wrong with you, bitch? Bitch, what's wrong with you? Make your motherfucking hands off me. Come on, bitch. I'ma knock your ass out. You better chill out. Come on, bitch. Come on. Hey, you put your hands on me, though, bro. You put your hands on me, nigga. Nigga, she hit me first, nigga. The fuck? You gonna get yours. I got you, bro. It's on. It's up top, nigga.
I'm gonna come back and kill you.
Shut up, bitch. I ain't even have to put my hands on y'all. Slammed your dumb ass, bitch. Man, you better chill out. Take her on, dog, but she get hurt, dog. Y'all ain't gonna stop this little bitch. She worked for y'all.
Bro,
we putting our shit in the car.
Go ahead. I don't got nothing to do with none of this shit. Go ahead. Go ahead, dude. I ain't trying to deal with none of this shit. Like, how the fuck you walking in my face and didn't want to be mad? Come on. You're a bitch. Come on. I don't care.
Yeah, Black Mirror is finished now. It's over. I've been checked out for about a couple years now.
Mother attacks baby daughter after she allegedly discovered her baby's father cheated on her.
Why his partner's going to up. You can come get this hoe, or I'm going to do something.
Jesus.
Oh my God, bro. It's just.
It says, so all that mad you hit and beat on your daughter. Look at her eye, be for real. My daughter's heart rate dropped, temperature was high, blood pressure was low, it down bad. I don't give a fuck what said or done. That don't make you beat your child, leaving her to cry and throw up. Simple. I don't care what you say. That ain't right.
You got to think about it. She filmed it too. Imagine the amount of mothers doing this to their kids that don't film it.
Right. That's a great point. That's an excellent point. That's a phenomenal point. Jesus Christ. Shit. Shit. Jesus Christ. God damn it.
Are playing a cold ass game right now, and motherfuckers do not know what to do with this shit. When I tell y'all we got people lost in the motherfucking sauce, y'all. And you know what I think it is? You know why I think we got people lost? Because we all keep saying it, right? We all keep saying Black Americans have this thing where we can telepathically communicate with each other. We
Oh man.
They all think the same thing. Like they're a monolith.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know nobody think that we can. I don't know. I don't know about that one right there. I haven't heard that one. That's her monolith. I don't know about that one.
And I'm just saying that would probably explain it if she thinks that way, but I don't know. Like they're not.
I don't know about that.
don't
I'm not
have
speaking
to talk. We don't gotta do none of that. Okay? We all reading the tea leaves. We all see what's going on, and we all thinking the same thing. It's like when we have we don't even know each other. We just be in a room together and something happened and we'd be like, that's what we're doing. And so you got people running around like, we need to organize. Bitch, we already organized. We trying to figure out why the fuck you wasn't at the meeting. How'd you miss it? We need to plan. We need to get prepared. We already planned it. We already prepared. How the fuck did you miss it? That lets us know that something real off with you. Cause how you missing all the meetings? How you not getting the downloads that the rest of us is getting? Why are you disconnected from the source? Why you ain't got the thing that we all got, right?
She is tapping into something.
Think about this. If we had that, what she said, right? Let's just say we had that. Why wouldn't we use it to like get out of slavery? Why wouldn't we use it to like make our communities better? Why wouldn't we use it to, like make us all rich? Like why the fuck do we have this great telepathic power that is absolutely zero evidence of?
It's just Wakanda thinking.
She's saying we're all connected mentally, but they still have low IQs. You get me?
That's true.
Yeah. Even if they were like, it was a gift. It wouldn't be a gift for them, They're still constrained in other ways.
The funniest thing is she put this in text that we know not to talk so much. Really? Is that what white people think? That you don't talk enough?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem with it. They don't know. They never let you know what they're thinking. They never let you know what they're thinking. Sons. If they could only open up and let us know what's on their mind.
Yeah. Sons got to stop being so withdrawn, man.
They still running around trying to fearmonger, trying to throw shit on the wall, trying to get us outside. We not coming outside. I don't even feel like we need to explain why we not coming outside, because I feel like anybody that's really down with Black American people know good and motherfucking well why we not coming outside. Like, I literally seen this video earlier today of this white woman, and she was explaining the whole thing. When I tell y'all that lady nailed that shit, Her whole take was completely accurate, even though I was like, come on now, you're a little too loud because you really calling the play and you need to shut the fuck out. But, we're going to let you do what you do or whatever, because hopefully not too many people see this shit. I hate to say that. I want people's content to be seen, but not that one. Okay? Because she was
not
too accurate of what the fuck was going on. Okay? She even used, I like to compare things to like narcissistic relationships. She said Black Americans have been in a narcissistically abusive relationship with the American government. So they know more about what is going on right now, and more about what the government is doing, and more about what tactics will be rolled out ahead of time, and they are already maneuvering. And she was even talking about the resting thing. She was like, they said resting, but it doesn't really mean resting, right? That's not what it means. But what it means is they not all outside with what the fuck they got going on. They not all outside talking. Okay, they know everything. Nobody needs to get up here and explain shit to them. They know more than all of us do. Because they have been dealing with this. She was like, basically the glimpse that we are receiving now of this system, they have seen the full head and tail of the beast a long time ago. Okay. So she was like, things that they're doing is not making sense to those who don't get it, and those who.
She has no clue what she's talking about. She's just rambling at this point. She's just putting words together. She at this point, like, she should have ended this video 2 minutes ago, and it would have been bullshit and just shit fuckery, but it would have been fine. It'd have been typical nigga shit. Now she's just talking like a woman.
Cannot fathom the depths of the depravity that they have experienced and have seen, and that's what Black Americans are basically developing their strategy from. And so she was like, if anything, she was like, it's one of those situations where she's like, you know how like they say when black people run, you run. She's like, it's like that. She's like, I'm not running until they run. They ain't running. If they not running, why the hell am I going to listen to someone telling me to run? If someone's telling me to run and I see that black Americans ain't running, I'm going to sit the hell down. Because they know more about what is going on, but they're not vocalizing it to y'all. When honestly and truthfully, she was like, black people shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to. Black people shouldn't have to come out here and tell y'all what the fuck to do when really you're going to argue with them and say they don't know what they're doing or what they're talking about. She's like, because basically that's what y'all do anyway. They're resting, they're not doing anything. She's like, they're doing a whole fucking lot. It's just not on Front Street. And I was like, girl, you better talk, girl. Better talk, because that's it. We know a whole lot of what's going on. Black Americans are not stupid, dumb, deaf, dumb or blind, none of that. We know more about what's happening next than y'all do. Okay?
Anyone in the chat following this at all?
We trust our path. We trust our path. But black Americans, don't y'all get caught up in this shit. It's other black groups, other POCs trying to drag us in shit.
Golly, man, these women are awful. Salute to Oakview, man. Oakview in the building. He says, October Orange, salute, Ock Nation. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man, for supporting the channel.
I just want to say this. The only narcissistic relationship there is in this country is gliders with everybody else trying to take advantage of us. That's the only relationship there is.
That is true.
Press 1.
No, that's very much true. Y'all are the ones like, yeah, but you know what? The jig is coming to, I wouldn't say coming to an end because gliders is not a monolith, so it's not going to come to an end. But for like half of the gliders is coming to an end. The jig is up for POCs for half of the gliders.
Drum like no one is watching.
I don't know. That sister might not be in the wrong. They look like ain't nobody paying attention.
She took a useful tool and used it as a way to annoy someone.
New guys in the back.
Jasmine Crockett. Crocketeer, man. Let's see what she got to say. She's always around.
Stop falling for the okie doke. Stop believing the lies that they are putting out there and the terrible racist tropes that they are constantly using to rile people up. It is time to recognize that while you thought the enemy was the immigrant, or you thought the enemy was the trans person, or you thought that the enemy was the black folk, or you thought the enemy were the women, when the reality is that the only person that is harming you right now, if you are struggling to make sure that you can pay your bills, if you're struggling to feed your family, if you are struggling to find a job, if you are struggling to keep your business open, or if you are a farmer, while we currently have record level bankruptcies by farmers, it is not any of those people on the list. It is the old white Nepo baby that is sitting in the White House that is causing all the destruction, pain, and problems that you are enduring. Stop falling for the okie doke. Stop believing the lies that they are putting out there and the terrible racist tropes that they are constantly using to rile people up. It is time to recognize that while you thought the enemy was the immigrant, or you thought the enemy was the trans person, or you thought that the enemy was the black folk, or you thought the enemy were the women, when the reality is that the only person that is harming you right now, if you are struggling to make sure that you can pay your bills, if you're struggling to feed your family, if you are struggling to find a job, if you are struggling to keep your business open, or if you are a farmer, while we currently have record level bankruptcies by farmers, it is not any of those people on the list. It is the old white Nepo baby that
she isn't going to say that.
There's no cost to that.
To be fair, though, a lot of the George Floyd conservatives like give a similar rhetoric. Both sides of the bird are bad. Divide and conquer. It's like, no. These problems are not caused by Donald Trump. He's the symptom of a multiracial society. But the news, like, they can't be honest about that.
So my mom woke me up this morning to show me a news article that my brother had sent to her. My ex, Javon Maurice Gavan, was found hanging in a tree in the woods in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Damn, that's messed up. He committed suicide. And I'm sure you're here to tell us that, you think it was 100% a suicide, right? Right?
It's got to be, right? What else could it be?
Yeah, what else? I mean, like New Mexico, what's going on? I mean, I guess that's south. Is that the south? Is that the west? I don't know.
Is there some sort of history or prior occurrence where a black guy was hanging from a tree that we might be able to extrapolate some sort of predictive theories?
I don't know. Let's see, man. I don't see where the sister's going with this.
Maybe he was wet and someone was trying to dry him out. That's you hang
Not
things
even
up
a
and want them to
month
dry.
after covering the Trey Reed story, another black man has been found hanging from a tree. And this time I actually knew him. Like, this is actually so insane to me. And do you know what they're saying? They are ruling this a suicide.
Wow, that's crazy, man. I mean, like, how could they have come to that conclusion? I mean, like, that's not even like one of the first 10,000 things I would have thought when I
But they do say that like black men are impervious to suicide. So, maybe this is a new thing now. I don't know.
Black people kill themselves. Black people kill themselves all the time. They just don't kill themselves as much as
gliders, yeah, proportionally.
Tigers or gliders. They don't care. Like the things y'all kill each other over, kill yourselves over. Some men don't give a fuck. We don't have. We're not like fucking him and hawing and up at night.
Not at all.
All that shit.
It's more common in the light-skinned ones.
Yeah, it's pluses and minuses.
Yeah, like we
the high IQ ones.
Neurotic. We're not neurotic at all. Some men are not neurotic at all.
It's the light-skinned, high IQ sun people that dabble in the suicide arts.
Nah, but I mean, like, some people gonna kill themselves, but it's just gonna be like lower rate. It's just like with crime. It's just like when we see Glider go shoot somebody, it's like, it happens, but it's less.
They found another black person hanging in the woods, hanging from a tree, and they're saying he did it to himself. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I honestly don't even know how to feel right now. And I don't know what was going on in his life at the time. But if one thing's
I was just going to say that. She doesn't know this person.
He did not hang himself in the fucking woods. And as morbid as it sounds, we actually used to talk about shit like this when we were together. And if you actually knew him at any point, at any time in his life, you would know him, just like every other black person in America, would never choose to be hanged from a tree. And do I believe that the police did their job at any point during this investigation? Absolutely not. Just like they never do. So just like Trey Reed in Mississippi, they are trying to sweep this under the rug, but I'm not going to let them. And I don't know how censored or how many TikTok words I will use to replace the actual language. So I don't know if this is actually going to get suppressed or if it will get out there. And if you feel the urge to get in my comments with your condescending, patronizing bullshit, I urge you to keep scrolling and have the day that you fucking deserve. You can keep your fake sorries and your lack of empathy and move.
I would have scrolled a long time ago.
Like, do y'all honestly
the minute I saw her, I would have scrolled.
Heart of hearts, that it is common practice for black Americans to hang themselves in trees when it is y'all history of hanging and lynching that this
it's y'all history, man, of hanging and lynching, man.
She looks like someone who lives in the suburbs, She's got white neighbors.
Yeah.
I like that live next door to you. White people. Gliders.
Trey Reed. Okay, this is Trey Reed's funeral. These niggas are awful. Still trying to act like they still trying to act like you got lynched. And then here's the thing: they don't have a white suspect. They don't have a white suspect. They're not saying, "Hey, man, this is white guy named Carl, whatever." Fuck.
Randy.
Yeah, there's no white suspect. It's just white people. And black people lap that shit up, and they don't think of how dangerous that makes it for white people, because you got a bunch of niggas out here thinking that black people are being lynched, and nobody's doing anything about it.
I bet they're hoping someone got lynched.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Just to fulfill that thing, that need inside them, to have that out there.
Without a doubt, 100%.
I mean, I was too, but the thing is,
let's see Trey Reed, man. R.I.P. Trey Reed.
I'll go so far as to say, if he was lynched, I hope he at least did the crime. That'd be a bigger turnout if you were trans, too. Cross-pollinate. I wonder if he had any notions at all that he might be kind of another pawn in this game by killing himself.
Back.
Huh?
S-Freak is in the back.
Thanks, new guy.
So hold on. Is there a second new guy from South Africa?
Yeah, the new guy Tack or something like that.
Oh,
He's been on the show before.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's a good panelist.
Is he an Afrikaner or is he a son?
I think son.
He's a son. Okay.
I don't know if he's full son or he's mixed. No, I think he's full son. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
There he is. Our next president.
Jesus. Yikes. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Salute to everybody out there. Hit the like button, subscribe, support the channel. Yeah, man. Let me go back to YouTube, man. Salute to Oakview, man. Oakview's in the building, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate all you guys. Everyone hit the like button, man. Everyone hit that freaking like button, man.
You know who Simon Webb is? The history debunked guy?
Yeah, definitely.
He just did one where he's challenging all of the haters out there to name one invention or innovation from Africa in the last 1,000 years.
In the last 1,000 years?
Yeah. I think he's saying 1,000 years.
One invention? Well, sons claim a lot of shit, so he's gonna have to tell Sons that what they.
That's how he started this video. He laughed about the claims that they invented air conditioning and traffic lights. You know, he just brushes that stuff aside.
You're gonna have to provide patent records or something.
And
like that.
he's also talking about from the continent, not invented by a black guy who might have gone to, you know, university in England or something like that, but like the continent itself.
And plus, all those quote unquote black guys would have been mulattoes anyway.
But his confidence is pretty amusing when he throws it down and he goes, "Let me be clear. Here's what I'm saying."
What's the name of this channel? History Debunked?
History Debunked. He's an old
Simon
Irish
Webb.
guy.
Oh yeah, I think I know him. Yeah. Oh yeah, he still posts, doesn't he?
He's very prolific.
Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Hello. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I see his stuff from time to time.
Yeah, man. Let's see what else is going on around the country.
See if any other football players have gotten into knife fights.
Let's see this one. Here we go.
Been a lot of knife activity. Doesn't it seem like that to you? Does it seem like there's just been a lot more knife business going on in the last year and a half?
And maybe you got foreigners here, man.
When they stopped, they just had the sliding door open the whole time so that these guys could just run right back in.
Yeah, the getaway car.
And so, the getaway car.
It was broad daylight around lunchtime.
And I was the second car back there when it happened.
When this woman, who does not want to be identified, was in her moving car.
We're here in the turning lane.
Turning left at the intersection of Rainier Avenue and Alaska Street in Seattle's busy Columbia City neighborhood.
I see somebody trying to get into one of the cars in front of me, and I look over at my passenger side, and there is a guy like lunging for the door.
She says two men surrounded her car and grabbed her door handles. Luckily, they were locked.
The two guys ran back into this minivan, and then the minivan sped through the light.
Days later, she is shaken up by the carjacking attempt.
My baby daughter, she could have been in the car seat, and it keeps replaying in my mind, like, what if they had gotten in? What if she was there?
Just one day prior, another driver in Seattle wasn't so lucky in a similar crime that police have not confirmed are connected. Just after 8 p.m. last Tuesday, here in the north end of Capitol Hill, a man was sitting in his parked car when police say two masked men came up to him and tried to steal his car and stabbed him while doing it. They were ultimately unsuccessful, and the driver is expected to be okay. But police also said 30 minutes earlier, another unsuccessful carjacking attempt happened 2 blocks up the street.
I feel really sad that there are some youth that are so misguided that this is what they're doing.
It's why after reporting her story to police, the woman in Columbia City wants to share her advice for other drivers.
I want everybody to just lock your cars. As soon as you close the door, lock your car.
In Seattle,
Maddie White. This is so random, and it could be anybody.
King 5 News.
Actually, no, it doesn't look that weird from here.
I don't know, man. The skirt line seemed kind of high. It's like, what are you trying to get laid? What are you doing?
She's got nice legs, though.
Sure,
she's not that bad
sure,
looking.
I'm sure she's just helping her career with it, or maybe not. Maybe it's just my hang up. It just feels like a definite choice to lean into that, and I find that so, just unprofessional and not credible as a news journalist.
I'd smash.
Oh yeah, of course. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's just these are the journalists. This is how they think of themselves as professionals.
I mean, they're just trying to get attention to themselves. You know what I mean?
That's a dress you'd wear to when you're trying to maybe meet a guy at the farmer's market or something on the weekend or something. It's not a work dress. It's just not.
What do you think, new guy?
It's too cutesy.
Yeah, she looks like a glider, right? She looks all right.
Yeah.
But I think she probably has some of that South American Indian DNA in her, though, too.
That's why she's presenting in a professional setting. This must be charming for ladies to listen to. There's a bunch of dudes sitting around saying what women should wear.
While Aga's snoring, asleep.
You know what women shouldn't wear? I'll say it. I'm not afraid. A burqa.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Definitely.
No, they should. If they want to wear a burqa, let them wear a burqa. I don't care.
I don't know. There might be an upside to Islamization of the West. It would bring back a lot of those traditional values that we need. And
yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know if that's worth that. I don't think it's worth that. I have daughters. I have children. I have nieces and grandkids, and any woman. Those countries, their holy book says, go ahead and tap up a 9-year-old. That's what our guy did. True. That's my understanding. I've never actually read the book. In their defense, I've never read their holy books.
No, but child marriage is pretty high there, and so is causing inbreeding. It's really, especially
there's a place for all of that, but I don't want to hear.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
well, there was that period where you kind of get the best of the people coming over. You had wealthy Kuwaitis coming in with their money and buying up real estate. You had the most educated upper caste, Indians or Sikhs coming in here, and
that's a myth.
It's just so open to anybody that just is willing to take his street meat dog shit grill service and start it in a Brooklyn neighborhood.
No, I mean, it's not a myth, new guy, but that's what I'm saying. People start saying, "Hey, these people are cool. There's nothing wrong with them." All those were just stereotypes. But they didn't realize we were just getting their best and brightest.
No, I understand the argument that you can take from the top of the top, but they're still a foreigner no matter what, and they're still racial antagonists and against you. So, at the end of the day, I don't care if they have hijabs or money or educated. They're just not my people, and I don't want to live with them.
True. Hey, new guy, is there an equivalent to Trump?
They're also very ugly too.
Yeah, true. Is there an equivalent to Trump in Canada? A figure like that?
No, not at all. Not at all.
There's no Marine Le Pen or Nigel Farage or
no.
Tommy Robinson.
That.
It could be you, man.
There's. I don't know how there possibly could be if there is not already, because there's just so many Indians coming here, but it would have happened by now, is basically what I'm saying. So it's not.
Is everybody just demoralized, or do they not care, or what?
Yeah. The first one, a mixture, but yeah, everyone's just demoralized and I guess just more accepting of. I don't know. There's just a smaller white consciousness, basically.
They're gonna need to get liberated.
But I'm telling you, in the coming years, you're Canada will become a problem for you, because you're gonna have to worry about that border. And I'm not joking about this. You will start to get illegal immigrants from Canada as well, and they'll kind of use, Canada as the box spring to get to America. I see that in the future, absolutely. And you can't build a wall. That's a long ass wall. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do if that happens.
It still feels like law enforcement would be all it really takes.
Well, here's the thing, though. Can you admit to yourself that what Trump has done is, half-assed at best? It's not impressive.
I'm totally disappointed in the numbers, man. No doubt.
The numbers are fucking pathetic, if I'm being quite honest.
I mean, he said that he was going to deputize the local police and the National Guard to help deport, but he's just using the ICE, and they don't have enough numbers in that one organization.
Yeah.
I'm even willing to question the claim that nobody's coming over the border now, that it's stopped. Oh, that's how so many are self-reporting. Those numbers could just as be as inflated as any numbers that the Biden administration released about jobs. If it's
or they could be lies altogether.
That's what I'm saying. They could be completely cooked.
Here's the thing, if we live in a quote unquote modern society now, and if we're not willing to just be effectively just violent towards these people that come into the country, I don't know if it's even solvable then at that point. If society is just too nice, then it can't defend itself.
Well, I think what we're trying to rely on is our tax dollars' ability to provide a force that's going to be violent enough. you know, and I'm behind it. I'm for it. Let's take the cuffs off of ICE and let them do their job.
Well, I'm talking like barbarian shit, like 1,000-year-old, like barbarian type of standards where like you literally just attack people on the street that don't look like you. So
I don't know that it needs to come to that, man, because that's only going to breed retaliation. And
honestly, like if our numbers are, if it gets any worse, we're not going to have enough people for that. We're going to be completely outnumbered. And
yeah, that's what gliders don't seem to understand, or at least a significant portion of them just don't seem to get that. But basically the point I'm trying to make is that if the world is mostly kind of nice now and people aren't willing to really be violent in order to remove people from societies, then I guess we're kind of fucked then. And ironically, the places that will stay the most homogeneous and the most, you know, the most of like an ethno state will be places where they're poor and nobody wants to go to. That's why when the gliders and fish start like getting on Israel and stuff, like I understand why, of course, but like, hey, can you name or point to any other country on the planet that is quote unquote a Western country, we'll say, that is like willing to like roll in the dirt with the third worlders?
I mean, you got the Chinese and the Eastern Asians. They're going to be homogeneous too.
Well, hold on, but nobody wants to live in fucking China. So that's that. Like, name me a country that is willing to roll in the dirt like Israel is, that people would actually want to go to, and I can't think of one.
What do you mean when you say roll in the dirt? Then,
like, they have Israel basically has barricaded like the entire country with walls.
Oh, okay.
And if people tried to illegally immigrate,
that's true about Israel, but Israel also has a very large or measurable, you know, Muslim population within those walls, and things are still okay-ish. You know, it's that outside element that is hell bent. You know,
well, hold on though. Like the Muslim population on the inside is like basically like a second-class citizen like grouping,
as
right?
they should be.
No, of course they should. But on top of that, like, the Jewish Israelis, so the majority, like, they're a mean fucking people. Like, they, like, poll after poll, survey after survey has shown that like 80%, 90% of them want to expel the Palestinians just completely outright. So either get mean and get racist and be tribal, or get replaced, I guess, or just live in Africa and nobody wants to go there in the first place. So yeah,
maybe it's time we gentrified Africa. Give it another shot.
Like, even in Japan, their immigration numbers keep rising, and yeah, again, if the native population is not willing to be violent to expel them, then I guess they're just gonna get replaced like we are. I mean, that seems to be what's the trend. That seems to be what's happening.
But they have like a far right candidate. She's pretty popular. You know what I mean?
And so did we, and his name was Donald Trump. But how's that working for us?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know if Japan is like that much influenced or infiltrated by the Jews crew, because it's hard for the Jews to infiltrate Japan where they don't look like them and they're not able to.
I know, but don't think that you guys put too much weight on the Jews crew. Like, don't think that these ideas of the modern world won't travel to Japan. They kind of are already there, to be honest. And within any population group, there's always going to be that weird faction that's like progressive and they're like anti-racist, quote unquote, and just want diversity for some strange reason. And it exists just like that in Japan too. Obviously,
it's very small in Japan.
It's obviously smaller compared to, gliders, because that's just DNA, right? But hey, okay, well, you tell me, like, there's almost 4 million people in that country now that are foreigners, and there's massive riots now, and
they're praying in the streets.
Like, if I were to roll a dice, right, I would bet that 10 years from now, there's going to be more foreigners, not less, in Japan.
And a lot of half Japanese babies.
Yeah, I mean, like, they have a fertility issue. I was seeing on Joe Rogan where he was interviewing that fucking nut job Rampage Jackson. That that they're paying people to actually come over there to impregnate the women because the fertility level is so low.
No, that's not true. I don't know who told you that. That's not true. That's just Negro babble. Don't. That's not true.
No, I think Joe Rogan was saying that.
Joe Rogan's a fucking Negro himself. He's a fucking fag. Fuck him. Like, don't. That's not true. No one's paying foreigners to come to their country to fuck their own women. I don't know. That's not happening.
Only millionaires are doing that in Japan.
That's not happening.
That's a businessman's weekend.
By the way, did his son go to prison? Or is he still on the loose for like almost killing that guy in the wrestling
Raja?
I think he was charged, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, man, we can't live with these folks. Like they can't be assimilated.
Like, we've tried for 400 fucking years, and like, well, I mean, not 400, ever since the 1860s, you know, and then 20 years after slavery ended, they instituted segregation, and things were going good for both sides. But you know, some fucking assholes had to say, oh, these poor oppressed people, you know, this, that, and the third, and then like it's always the people who don't have to deal with them.
No, I hear you. I get it. You know, it's disproportionately, you know, rich people, you know, juice crew, disproportionately just the awful people at the top of society, unfortunately, that get us in the direction. And the shit will happen in Japan. Again, it'll be like the top of the society that, you know, are just weird and strange and don't give a fuck about what the country will have to deal with if they are going to import all these people.
Well, the thing here is they have ways to insulate themselves from the effects of their decision. And that's why I'm saying these people should not be allowed to make decisions, because they don't have to deal with the consequences so much as the people below them.
Yeah, I don't know. I honest to God don't know what to do, because, well, again, back to Israel. It seems like Israel is the only country where, like, basically every single person is racist and is pro-Jew. So somehow whites and East Asians need to have their leaders also be that way. And I think a lot of it comes down to like the propaganda that, like, put it this way, everyone's selling propaganda, right? And to my understanding, in the, like, when you're a young kid in Israel, they teach you about the Holocaust. They teach you about all these things that they want to, you know, use to.
They teach their identity.
Yeah, well, no, not just that. Like they cherry pick certain things to really give them like their children, like from day one, like a siege mentality.
The stuff we used to do. The stuff we used to do.
Yeah. And so like we as whites don't teach each other siege mentality, which is very important, I think. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a fucking mess.
They don't teach pride in their achievements. Their accomplishments.
No, not at all. I don't know. I think what Ox said is true. Like, for a good portion of gliders, that is changing. But like, you need the fact that we're all not on the same page is a big reason as to why we're in the conundrum that we are in.
Because we don't think in that group identity way. We're individuals. That was the whole thing of the Enlightenment. We are individuals. You are a man, you are an individual. You are not. They wanted to transcend all that shit.
I just want to get this point across, Jimmy, just real fast. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but thing here is, I see it happening in Europe where it's still like the majority of the population is glider, even though like a lot of foreigners coming in, like, you know, they still, like, the amount of foreign population is still relatively low percentage wise to the overall population. Mm-hmm. But in the USA, it's we're damn near 50% white, and we have to pander. We have to work with the system to elect leaders, so we have to pander to other groups. There's no way we can do that here with a pro-white candidate. He wouldn't be able to get elected. So the only thing we can do is crash out. But then how can we crash out when we have the best military in the world who would probably kill their own citizens? I mean, you ever heard of Milgram's experiment, where like they would shock people, like, you know what I mean? And 70% of the people would follow orders. I mean, look at what's happening in England. Like, you know, they like the police is mostly white British, but they still follow those orders.
No, I hear what you're saying. I haven't really come to a good like solution, but I think one thing is Europeans need like a racial, ethno-cultural like religion. And Christianity, I think, needs to go. But basically, like everything the Juice Crew has, like in their like part of the reason why they're good at making shit, happen and work how they want it to is not just because of like ethnic solidarity. Obviously they have that, but so does every group, right? But they also have like that really hard like religion backing them, and gliders kind of really don't have that, because if our religion is Christianity, like you tell me, I'm not a Christian guy and I haven't read the Bible, but if you're following the tenets of Christianity and Jesus Christ, doesn't that kind of make it impossible to even have an ethno-state? Because if everyone's fucking equal and it's just like kind of this universalism, then how can someone like me or Fish even say, yeah, we don't want black or brown people in our country? Like, isn't that kind of against the core tenets of Christianity?
Yeah, but
I mean, there are. I haven't read the Bible in a while, but I think some interpretations do favor ethno-states and all that stuff. Like there were groups who, like there was some examples of that in the Bible. I think I can't name any offhand. Like, it does, like with the Tower of Babel thing, it does talk about racial differences and that, like, all that other stuff.
Okay,
I think
but
in an indirect way. But like,
let's be honest here, though. If that might be one way to interpret it, but as long as there's like a clear and obvious universalism, that's what people are going to want to interpret it, because people really inform their religion, not the other way around. So you could meet the most whitest, beautiful white girl in the Midwest, and she's going to interpret the Bible not in an ethnic nationalism way, but she's going to interpret it in a universalism way. Is that like I'm properly describing what is happening, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So it would seem to me. I mean, I don't know much about paganism, but that is what gliders had before, and
there's more to it than just that. Within the Protestants, you get that sort of work ethic, and your relationship to God is a reflection of your goodness, and it's reflected in your wealth, and it's all about hard work, and it steps away from the universalist, even charitable elements of Christianity.
Well, we talk about races a lot here, and groups being different. Like we saw those fucking gooks eating the crabs alive 30 minutes ago, right? Because they're different. And Ox says this a lot. I kind of agree with him. I'm not so certain though. But if us as a people group, as gliders, are just naturally more individualistic, then it would appear to me we would really need something like Judaism, or even more in-group centric. And I don't think Christianity can really do that. I think only the pagan religions, or the religions that Europeans had before Christianity, would be applicable, because they focused on like ancestor worship, and basically
when the country was 94% of a certain ethnicity, glider.
Okay, but it's not
nation state. You had the nation state, but as that has eroded, the belief in the nation state and our legacy and our institutions has fallen apart by the introduction of and absorption of all these non-gliders.
But in any case, like we are kind of like a diaspora population at this point. So that's going to require like a very in-group type of belief system. So like, that guy, that glider who's like the guy running the Return to the Land thing.
Yeah.
In Arkansas.
Sure.
That glider, is talking about basically what we say, whites need our own place, blah, 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 blah. We're out here in Arkansas doing our own thing. Okay, fine. But then they're Christian. It's like, well, no, you can't do that and be Christian. If anything, you have to do the opposite. If you're a Christian white man, you need to be.
No, you can they're within their own religion, they can interpret it to meet their needs. That's the thing about all of those religions, is they're all malleable to meet your needs.
Okay, we have like 75 years of clear evidence that gliders are unable to interpret Christianity in a pro-white way since the Hart-Celler Act. So I think I'm kind of right on this.
I'm not sure what you mean by right about it. I'm saying that Christianity, it's not mutually exclusive that he could be someone who is a white-centric person and someone who claims to be a Christian. And by his existence, it proves that. I don't know what you're saying you're right about. I'm just saying the Bible can be interpreted by him and his people to sort of support whatever it is he's doing. I'm sure they'll find the interpretation.
Okay, but hold on. Out of how many gliders that read the Bible, how many are going to interpret it that way, like this fellow in Arkansas? Basically zero. So that's why I say, like, Christianity and white survival and nationalism seem to be pretty much mutually exclusive, and I think the last 75 years has made that abundantly clear.
I mean, we were pretty ethnocentric for hundreds, maybe as long as we were Christian, for like more than 1,000 years. So I just think that, you know, we just need to get rid of that parasitical element in our society.
Well, when it comes to things like white nationalism, though, it's almost always paired with white Christian nationalism. They do go together like a hand in a glove. They make it work, you know. And they're the only ones that are speaking in those terms. They're the only ones that are speaking about any kind of white identity. It's not coming from anywhere else. So if you take away the Christian element of it, what are you left with? Are they going to hang together and speak with that kind of voice? I don't know. You know, I'm not like an ardent Christian. I'm just saying it. They can make it work. And let's face it, historically, that has been what has worked. And is it a matter of restoration, or is there an evolution to it that can maybe take us into a new future? Because it's not looking good now. I mean, I agree with you. There is that problem. I'm just not sure if that's a good or a bad way to go at it, tackling Christianity.
I mean, a lot of the stuff I've said is actually also applicable to Judaism. Like, you know how in Judaism there's all these different sects, right? There's like 5-6 different main categories.
Like every religion, yeah.
Yeah, but like, to my understanding, like, there's like way more progressive sects, and they you know, are all about trans lives and LGBT. Like, so a lot of the stuff seems to kind of infect Judaism as well. So to me,
they mostly believe in that for everybody else but them.
It depends on the sect, but I mean, like, one of them I think is called like humanistic Judaism, and it's effectively like just like gay Judaism and being really not racist and just, I don't know, kind of really watering down its ethnocentrism. So, and I don't know much about other religions, right? But again, I really think it comes down to the fact that most people inform their religion and look for what they already want to be true, if that makes sense. It's not really the other way around. So if you're a fucking white nationalist guy, you're going to try to find that in the Bible. If you're a global homo person, you're going to try to find that in the Bible. So it would be nice if we had something where there was no way to look through it and, you know, find things that are not conducive to white survival. But
you want something more airtight.
Yeah, like it would be nice if we just had something that was just like straight up basically white nationalism codified in a religion using, you know, whatever mythologies and symbolisms that, I don't know, pagan gliders still have.
Yeah, that's such a tough sell, man. That it may come to that further down the road.
It's a mega tough sell. I agree with you. It's a
it may have to come to that. You know, I'm not down the road.
The amount of like fucking Christian, like white guy boomer, like just fucking brain rot is crazy. Just this, it's
the closest thing to what it is you want, though, man.
It's the close, yeah. No, it's the closest thing.
I wouldn't make them an enemy. You know, I would look. The more I see their numbers, that was the Charlie Kirk thing. It's like, you know what, this guy's numbers were making change. Look, Trump's not the greatest guy in the world. He's disappointing in a lot of ways, but the alternative was far worse. And there's no denying the influence that Charlie Kirk, a Christian, had on putting his finger in that dike, you know, and stopping the flood.
Yeah, but Charlie Kirk himself is kind of everything I just described, isn't he? Like, he's all
that's what I'm saying, and that's why you can't discount that and say, well, we need to get rid of that when that's the only thing that's making a difference right now.
Oh, I hear. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Okay, no, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Actually, you know what? Looking back on it now, Jimmy, I think maybe probably would have been better for us. I mean, better, but also worse at the same time if Kamala cheated, because it would accelerate the process of white awakening.
You don't think she cheated? You don't think there was cheating done on her behalf? I think there's always that. It just wasn't enough. You know,
dude, how come they gave Biden 80 million votes, but then they didn't do that this time in 2024?
I don't know if it was 80 million. I think it was like 7 or 8, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, the mystery block of voters that somehow vanished.
80 million total. Like, you know what I mean? There weren't that many people who came around. And, you know, definitely kind of shot them in the foot, because they were like, oh, this many people turned out for Biden, but they didn't have that many for 2024. So that means they cheated in 2020. And that's one point that a lot of those people made. So, like, I don't know, either they did that on purpose, or they're just stupid. But you know, it doesn't matter at this point in time. Like, you know what I mean? I think Trump is just a pressure valve, just to release the pressure so gliders don't think that they have to resort to an extreme solution. They're like, okay, we have Trump now, so we can just it's just passing it down the line. You know what I mean?
You may be right, but we do have an electoral process. Midterms are going to be coming up. It's not looking good for Democrats, and every little bit of power that the Trumpers are able to grab a hold of takes it from them. And that's the fight. That's the day-to-day fight. I don't know what the long-term answer is for any of it. Is it a third party? Is it shipping all the people back to their countries? I don't know. But when it came time to choosing sides, I was glad they lost.
I mean, but here's the thing: the Republicans, like, they're no better than the Democrats.
They are in some respects. They are, though. In some respects, they are. They're moderately better.
No, they're better.
They're not. Well, okay. I was trying to be the devil's advocate and saying, okay, if you really don't think they've gone for enough, like, you got to give them something. But yeah, they're far better. You know, just the dialogue you can have out loud in public now, and not have to worry about some scold jumping in your face and calling you a Nazi. It's a different world.
Well, I mean, the main thing is we don't have fucking Donald Trump standing up on national television advocating to replace the population. Whereas Joe Biden said that in his debate with Hillary Clinton, I think.
I don't remember. But
and Bill Clinton also said that too in the 90s, yeah.
There's that soundbite where Joe Biden's like yelling about like blah, 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 like rush the border now. We're Americans. This is who we are, yada, yada, yada. Remember that?
Yeah, I think that was in a different context again, where it served them ideologically to be, you know, land of opportunity, open border guys.
Right. So, I mean, I'm not an accelerationist. I think that's kind of like a mad scientist type of view. I understand folks are, but I'm not really that. So,
what's an accelerationist? What would you be?
Accelerationist is like, oh, what if we elect Biden again, and then he lets in 50 more million brown people, and then white people just have enough and fucking,
and then we bring on Armageddon. Yeah, okay.
Obviously, that's not going to happen.
That's what I'm hoping we can avoid. We've done it for a couple hundred years. Well, there was a break in the mid-century.
But that's what I'm saying. What else is going to get whites to wake up? I mean, like, you know, we're like frogs in the boiling water. You know,
I think when you see the electoral process, even that alone will tell you whites are waking up, because now they're going to be running the budget. They're going to be making cuts. Did you see how that whole side of the country bled over just, you know, cuts to public TV, which is clearly and obviously nothing more than a propaganda arm of one side of the aisle. I mean, it was a legitimate, honest to God, fair cut, and they lost their minds. So it's just going to be a day-to-day trench battle for as long as we can maintain interest. You know, is J.D. Vance going to be the next candidate? Is there going to be someone else? Is there anyone else possible? The Democrats are stepping on their dicks so hard that, like, they might get their ass handed to them in the midterms.
Do you gliders talk to? You don't need to tell me your age, or you can just tell me your cohort. Like, I'm somewhere in my 20s. I don't want to dox my age, but like, do you talk to people in your age cohort about this shit, and what do they say?
I mean, I talk to some people in my age group like this. I even have debates with some black people on it, and sometimes we can agree on certain things.
I find that as well. Yes, one-on-one. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, like, you know, I do talk to people, and you know, but it's just, I don't know. I don't get out of the house much, but like, I do have some friends who definitely believe in what I believe in. I have a friend of mine who is very much pro-white, you know, white nationalist, you know, kill the Juice Crew type. So,
oh, no.
You know, but
see that honestly, and anytime you say something like,
let me just say this real fast, Jimmy. I live in Philadelphia. It's a very liberal city, so I know I'm not going to get a lot of support, like, you know, where I'm at, but go ahead. Sorry, I had to cut you off.
You know, it's that area where as soon as you start talking about anything Juice Crew, you're either a member of the Mossad who's planting disinformation, or you're an anti-Semite who should be kicked off the internet. But I think a lot of people see through that stuff. You know,
I urge gliders. I get the Juice Crew is annoying, and here's the thing.
They're more than just annoying, bro. They're evil. They are the children of the devil.
Yeah, but you got to be careful what you're calling the Juice Crew, man. That just sounds like every Jew, and it's not that. It's just not.
like from a game plan perspective here, it's not something like black on white crime where like low key every single fucking person is aware of it. Like
exactly,
it's kinetic. It's in your face, and you can see in your day-to-day living, and also on the television when they do choose to report. Hey, there are some
huge parts of the country,
white colored people, but for the Juice
huge
Crew,
parts of the country have never met a Juice Crew. Huge parts have never met one.
No, but even if they did, what they would find is that Juice Crews are, for the most part, good citizens that pay their taxes and just go on their day. They're just like white people, but with big noses, right? So you can't make such a clear and obvious association like you can with black on white crime, right? So
you have to, of course, you can't go gung ho with it, but you got to start planting seeds.
I get that, but
if you have receipts.
Like when we have gliders coming out here and they just start yelling this stuff, it makes our movement harder for us because it's just not something you can like physically view right in front of you like sun people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm of the mind that thinks the Juice Crew thing, that's a big deal for a lot of people. It's not necessarily for me, but I think with enough exposure, people are just they can see right through all the shit that's going on in the streets in Portland and Chicago. It's bullshit. It's this clearly the effects are positive, and they're just going to opt out of the lies in the game that the Democrats have been running. It's ours to lose. I honestly think it by the midterms.
I just wish
the approval ratings are in the 30s.
I just wish gliders would more focus on being gliders. Like,
it's a tough sell to say that, man. But I mean, just going in there and saying, "Hey, we're getting rid of DEI," essentially saying that we're going to get rid of this thing that is clearly an attack on whiteness. We're getting rid of that. He doesn't. The more you can stay away from that, the better it is to sell. Use their language against them. We're getting rid of critical theory. We're getting rid of these things that we all understand are anti-white. We're not going to. He shouldn't have to say, and I do like it when he says it, but he shouldn't have to say anti-whiteness because that's just that. I think that's a hard sell for a lot of white people. They're just too seeped in guilt. But if you can tell them it's a way to cut down on crime or something else, they'll buy it.
Okay. I find usually I never say the Juice Crew stuff. I never start with that because it just 99% of the time it's just gonna go nowhere.
Starter.
Yeah, like look, we have to be honest with ourselves. Like I said, the Juice Crew isn't out there stabbing people. They're not shooting people. They're otherwise being upstanding citizens. A lot of gliders marry into the Juice Crew. Like they co-mingle a lot. Professionally and also like in terms of marriage, but it would be better if we just talked about gliders being gliders and having our own state. That's what I focus on, and when I talk about that with gliders my age, I find a lot of them are one-on-one quite receptive to it.
Well, here's the thing about that. Like, just give me 1 minute, Jimmy. A lot of the times, there is a lot of evidence for the Juice Crew, and it comes straight from their mouth. Like, a lot of rabbis say all this anti-white shit, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of posters that identify as Juice Crew saying, oh, you got to bring in all these migrants, whiteness is evil, but then they defend Israel. You know what I mean?
It's not all of them. That's that guy, the extremist crazies on the end of their spectrum. That's not, when you start calling it the Juice Crew and the Jews, it becomes all of them. And you got to be careful with that shit, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, I only wish it was that easy. If it was, then I wouldn't be saying to be hesitant about it. But it's not that easy. And in fact, most of the time it's self-defeating. So why engage?
You can't even convince a glider America that there's a black crime problem. And you expect them to understand the nuances of what you see as the Juice Crew issue? Come on, man. The black crime problem in their faces, on their trains, on the news, in front of them in traffic, every day, and they still can't see that. You think there's some grand conspiracy coming out of the Middle East?
Yeah, you got to walk before you run type thing.
But the thing here is we're running out of time. That's the thing.
No, I know. Well, here's what I will say. You're right. We're on a clock, and gliders, in my opinion, before gliders like team up, quote unquote, against the Juice Crew, before they do that, they'll realize the clock. So, like, I feel like the whole Juice Crew thing is just the cherry on the top that seems a lot of folks just love to fucking focus on and make it like the spearhead of the movement. And I think we would do far better just kind of not making it that way.
Where were you?
It just occurred to me. A light bulb just went out. The more we do that, the more our enemies are going to get pissed off and they're going to reveal themselves. But we have to make it about being positive about ourselves.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and then we just bring up certain statistics saying, like, you saw that study where it says like every other race favors their own but whites, and then and then it just says, okay, but you guys want equality. Well, why can't we be proud of ourselves, right? I mean, that's equality. You guys get to be proud, but we can't. You know, and then it uses that argument against the anti-whites, and then when like, you know, when they start seeing that gains momentum, they're going to start revving things up. And when they rev things up against us, that's when all those that other stuff that I'm talking about will be more believable.
Exactly.
Nailed it. That's it.
And you can't build an identity for a people group by juice burging. You just can't do that. I'm sorry, it's not going to work that way. Like you have to build an identity based on a positive thing, a positive affinity for a group, not the negative feelings towards another group or problem. It's kind of like the Democratic Party. You know how like it's not a real party, right? It's all, you know, like 20 or
it's more like a cookout now. The Democratic cookout.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because they're not pro anything, or the things that they're pro are all like they're mostly centered around being anti-Western.
Yeah, they're just anti-white.
Because how else can you get all those groups together? Exactly. They have to have a common enemy, because that's what I'm saying. The left is anti. We have to be pro. I get what you're saying.
That's right. Yeah, like if gliders disappeared tomorrow, so would the Democratic Party.
So would everything. Yeah, that's. Well, I think the message of America First kind of gets into that area, and people kind of understand what that means. You know, the anti-globalist stuff I think skews pro-white.
Yeah, of course, yes.
You know, and that's something the left is also into. They're into the anti-globalist shit and the well, they're kind of been. I don't know where they are with tech, but
and if we also
the dog whistles, you know,
if we also use the anti-globalist angle, we can also say that also harms other countries too. You know what I mean? So that way, like, we'll also seem like we're pro them as well as we're pro ourselves. So that way, you know, it would also get more people on our side, or at least it would plant that seed.
How old are you guys? I'm in my 20s. What age range are you guys in?
I'm in my early 30s.
I'm more than double your age, man.
Oh, okay. So you talk to the boomers, and I bet a lot of them are just a brick wall. They don't even care. It seems that's what I feel like when I talk.
No, it was that way, but now, like as Freak said, you kind of meet people that on the down low are like, yeah, man, I totally see it, I get it, and you know, you can have a rational conversation, not with a lot of women, but with glider men. Right. There's a definite acknowledgement that shit's fucked up, and they're kind of glad things are going the way they are, and you know.
I mean, I look at it this way. I feel like the younger the generations get, the younger the cohort, the more radical they are. That's what.
They got no skin in the game. They got nothing to lose.
Exactly, that's exactly it. I feel like I'm kind of like the tip in that most people older than me are kind of still in that like disillusioned kind of boomer type of mindset. But I feel all of the fucking people younger than me, the younger they get, the more like white identitarian.
That's where America First works in our favor, though. Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, you're right. The job market sucks. Well, what happens when you import, you know, X number of
fucking Mexicans
to take all your tech jobs? Remember, everybody was supposed to learn how to code, but where are the coders? They've all been brought in from India by Indians.
And here's the thing, like those, and even then they're going automated now. AI's taking that over. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but another problem is, yeah, Gen Z is more radical, but not all Gen Z gliders are on our side, and Gen Z gliders are barely 47 to 53% of the population of their
cohort. No, I hear you.
Yeah,
but I got to be honest. Like, it sucks to admit this, but I think this was kind of always how it was going to happen. Because think about it. The boomers were born in a time where they were 90% of the country. And let's be honest, your mind kind of freezes in your 20s and early 30s. It crystallizes. So in a boomer mind, he still thinks he's living in a 90% white America, and he fucking probably is, because he lives in a community where, you know, it's 90% white or
They all came of age during Martin Luther King.
Yeah. So like they are
deal with were not as bad as the stuff they deal with today.
Yeah, they truly are like the worst generation. They just kind of watched as the Hart-Celler Act got passed and just did absolutely nothing about it, when that would have been the easiest time to undo all of this shit, right?
Well, I think they weren't aware.
I don't know about the generation stuff.
How could they not be aware of it? Like, they literally watched in 4K the demographic change of their country right now.
No, see, that's where you're wrong.
But they weren't aware that there was a specific act called Hart-Celler, I think. Because I think it was probably done covertly. Or not covertly, I mean, like, there was an actual act on, but I don't think it was, like, front page news, you know?
Okay, but they still would be observing their major cities starting to change quickly in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Like, there's no excuses, right? So
yeah, and they were, you know, but like, I mean, like we saw the videos on Odd Nation, like, where they were, like, you know, protesting against the fucking integration of
yeah, exactly.
Like there were the riots and all that other stuff, but
they knew what was going on. Like there's no excuses. But again, it's the people who have skin in the game is where you're going to find the resistance mostly. So, yeah, no, you're right. Being less than 50% as a cohort is not good, but
I mean, but they're more awake. So there's some positives and there's some negatives. Like, what offsets the other? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. They could not be awake.
No matter what, our situation isn't ideal either way. So we sometimes, you know, like we were talking about before, like, I think we're just waiting for that one person to step up, like, you know, like another Austrian painter type guy. But what we told is we just can't keep waiting anymore. You know,
I don't like that mindset, because it's just.
It's very black pill, man. You know, it's like I'm thinking there's got to be a way out of this that isn't that. That's all.
Yeah. Like, we don't need a fucking Superman or a superhero. I don't think that's necessary. What I think
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, new guy. I'm not saying like I'm saying like we're waiting. Like a lot of people in our movement want to wait for that type of one leader who will unify us all. But like we have to take actions in other ways. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Because. Like you know, it's going to be like the bystander effect, where everybody's witnessing this guy getting robbed, but nobody's going to step in because they think somebody else is going to do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, just a little white pill for you.
Can't take that approach. What were you going to say, buddy?
Here's a little white pill or a silver lining. When we think about all of this censorship and ADL and fucking Juice Crew and these fucking NIGs and all this bullshit, right? Think about how much energy is put into suppressing white consciousness in this country and across the West. Clearly, they wouldn't put all of that fucking energy into doing that if they didn't think it was necessary.
Yeah.
Remember the days when TV commercials, everyone looked like Sydney Sweeney?
Exactly.
Can I get back to that?
So, you know, it's not all bad, and if like they had won and was just all over, they wouldn't need to, you know, censor. Like, they wouldn't need to have fucking Jack Dorsey censoring everyone on Twitter. They wouldn't need the ADL or the SPLC or all this other political correctness and all that shit. Because I think, if I'm being quite honest, I think most white people just want an ethno state, and you know, they have to basically propagandize us from literally.
Do you think they really want that? Most people?
Well, I'm saying this, like, let's like think. Here's a little experiment.
Oh, yeah, they do. Even the liberals, they tend to live with other whites.
Exactly.
Yeah. But they don't state that as their goal. Like, geez, if only we had a white ethno state. You know,
they're just brainwashed, and so a lot of them they want to appear like, you know. Oh, they don't want to appear racist. Like, I don't know if you ever heard about this or not, but I think I read a study or an article that most people in college, like they pretend to have, like, you know, left-wing views so as to not get, like, you know, canceled or whatever.
Same with the gender shit.
There is a silent majority out there, but it's very silent.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, don't black pill completely. Basically, what I'm saying is the default way a human being likes to live is in their own country with their own people, and that's also true for gliders. We just have a gigantic propaganda machine trying to undo that. But yeah, if like think about it this way: if more gliders were just like me and they just don't have any brainworms and they just rejected all this gay shit, then I don't think we'd really be in the situation we are right now.
I think there's been an awakening for a lot of people, though, man. Especially along gender lines, and the numbers show it. That a lot of men are like, enough of this shit.
Yeah. That's that. If we were ever able to like truly get a state, do you think we would? Personally, I think a lot of liberal ideas from the Enlightenment are just not compatible in a world that has international travel. In other words, if we were to have like a state, first of all, we can't have women voting. That's automatically off the table right there.
Yep.
Number two, like we can't have freedom of speech, in my opinion. We would have to have some sort of, you know how like there's freedom of speech, but you can't like inspire violence against people. That's like kind of like the one, the one exception.
Right.
Yeah.
I think what would be necessary in a state, in a glider state, is you would have to have like free speech, but those exceptions would need to be longer. And what they would really need to include would be any sort of talk of diversity or pro non-white anything. Like we literally just fucking execute you if you're like ever saying anything about anything like that.
Just end the postmodernist commie crap,
Yeah. Like Russia and China, where they have certain things you just can't say, period.
Yeah, too, but they lean towards the Middle East.
But but they're very traditional in certain ways. Like Putin, like that whole fucking, remember that Pussy Riot thing in 2014, like where he was jailing a lot of gays and a lot of activists.
Yeah. Yep.
But Putin cares about his people and he believes in what he terms as the narod, which means like the common Russian culture.
Yeah.
And everybody who adheres to that is a citizen of the state, you know what I mean? And he believes in traditional values. And you see what he just did? He just fucking declared war on the Satanic Church. Like he said, he's gonna seize all their assets in Russia, all that shit. Like it's completely criminalized. Like I don't know. I think a leader like Putin, I think Putin's a good model for what our leader should be like.
I think Israel's the best model. I really do. They're a pro-natalist, pro-ethnocentric. I think they have free speech there, but if you start talking about diversity and being nice to the Palestinians, I don't think it's necessarily illegal. But the siege mentality that they teach at age 0 going up makes effectively there's nobody's ever going to be anything other than pro-Jew in that country in large numbers, right?
You're going to be ostracized. Yeah,
exactly.
You'll be canceled anyway.
We need that for our state.
Yeah.
It just seems very fatalistic because what it implies is that there's no way to have some sort of middle ground where things can be worked out.
I'm describing the middle ground right now. Like I'm basically saying we would have free speech,
short of ethnic cleansing.
Well,
I don't know. I'm still a believer that had we just enforced laws and kept oversight on corruption and everything else, if we could actually play the game the way it's supposed to be played, we wouldn't need the quasi-fascist totalitarian surveillance state that we're envisioning. I don't want to live there.
Well, I don't know if that's possible then, because
it may not be because of the tech world we're
the
headed
modern
into.
world. Like we have fucking planes and we have fucking people who want to put black people on those planes and drop them into our country. So I don't know how you stop that without some amount
With a
of
little luck, we'll get on a plane with a black crew and we'll never have to see him.
So anyways, that's kind of like my rough idea of what it would have to look like. Because if we restart and we just apply the same, Enlightenment standards to this hypothetical new state, we'll be back in the same fucking place within 100 years. That's how I see it.
God, I can't imagine 100 years from now. The problem seems so immediate right now that 100 years is a very distant future.
Anybody want to wake up?
Is Ak? Yeah, Ak is cooked. He. I don't think he's going to wake up.
Yeah, I wonder what word might trigger something in his brain. To make like that sort of alarm word that makes him suddenly click gears.
I don't know what kind of word that would be.
Caitlin Clark.
That's a good one. And his phone was ringing the whole time too. We should have kept him. We should have woke him up then.
Oh, I didn't hear his phone.
No, I heard it. I thought his eyes opened a little bit, but that was like almost an hour ago. Damn, we've been fucking talking for like damn the whole time.
As Freak or Jimmy, which one of you has children?
I got kids.
Do you talk to them about this stuff? What do they say?
It's very hard, man. It's a dance. You know?
Really?
Yeah, it's a very hard thing. Because anything that speaks of like a glider consciousness is automatically suspect and probably racist in their minds. You know.
How old are they? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I do a little bit. They're old enough to have made up their own minds on a lot of things, you know, which is very young for a lot of people. And
are they college aged?
Some of them have college experience, you know.
Okay, that says it all. Yeah, so they're
okay. So their minds.
But it's way earlier than that. It's way earlier than that. It's all the way in grade school. All the stuff that you kind of bristle at and think might be the seeds of why we're having it's all happening throughout grade school. You know, pride flags and all that stuff, and all this sort of celebration of diversity stuff, and that's and emotional social learning and all that crap. You know.
I mean, I'm sorry to cut you off, new guy. You just went to public school.
Go on.
Jimmy?
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Did they go to public school or private school? What kind of schools did they go to?
They went to public school. But I don't think that makes you any more or less susceptible depending on where you live, you know, because private schools have that crap too. Just everybody under the age of 28 who's got a teacher degree has been brought up in the system that has just pummeled their head with this nonsense.
It's everywhere. Don't think that you can fucking send your kid to private school and not have it be there. But Jimmy, when your kids were young, did you talk about this, or did you even think this way when your kids were young? So, like what happened?
Very few overt, like, hey, sit down, I want to talk to you about this. But I was accused of a lot of somehow bringing it around to that with, you know, any discussion.
Oh, jeez.
You know, because they don't buy the message, they don't like the message, and if they hear it more than once in a week, it's a drumbeat to them. It's a very touchy area. It's I think they've gotten through a lot of the gender bullshit. They've seen in the rear view, they realize it was pretty fucking dumb, and a lot of those people are creeps and weirdos. Because there are so many pedophiles in that world, the tranny world, they've gotten wind of that, and there's a very sort of anti-pedophile movement amongst young people, believe it or not, that reject all the T's in the LGBT.
Jimmy, can I ask you a question? What part of the country do you live in?
West Coast.
West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely really big over there.
What's that?
It's definitely really big over there. To do that.
Yeah, but I mean, you hear about, like, when you see these libs of TikTok weirdos they're all over the country, all over. There's just some purple-haired bitch with a ring in her nose and a bad haircut, just talking shit about, you know, and openly admitting how she is, like, you know, stiff-armed one parent or another, you know, institutionally because of their political beliefs. They've had a free reign for a very long time. So there's been a lot of change. You know, Trump is disappointing in a lot of ways. And but there's also been a lot of movement and, like, breathing space that's been just granted by him being the president.
Well, I would say more if that was Elon buying Twitter.
Yeah.
Perhaps, yeah. Well, sure.
But here's the thing about Elon, though, too. He is importing a lot of, he does want to import a lot of Indians into this country, too. So he is kind of pro-white in a way because he's a white South African, so he knows.
Or he's a genius who's just wrapped himself in that to further his shit. I don't know, man. I'm not like an Elon file either. You know?
What do you think about that new guy? The juxtaposition of him spouting all this pro-white stuff on his acts and, like, allowing that to be free space for white nationalists. Huh? What do you think?
I mean, keep in mind, he is like 50? He's not a young man. So we shouldn't be too surprised that he
That he what? You've been consumed by ox snoring.
What were you going to say, new guy?
I think we lost him. And then there were two.
He's still one. I just think like something happened with this connection, maybe. Or...
I've dropped out 2 or 3 times tonight.
Yeah, but I still see his avatar.
I think it's the Juice Crew, man, kicking me off the stream.
Possibly. I mean, it does kind of like. I mean, I do kind of see what you're saying. Like, if we were to talk the way we do now, because we know so much, like it's obvious to us. Like, but like it would sound kind of too conspiratorial and too ridiculous to the average American. You know? I mean that's the thing. Like, you know,
or just a blanket, you know, racist. You know, they don't even want to. If you disagree with them, they automatically assume, and then, you know, they have the labels for you and the reasons they don't have to listen to you and the reasons they should hate you.
Yeah. But I mean, even though they're just simple talking points, they don't know the reasoning behind them. Like they just throw things at the wall. Like, okay, then they make a point, and then you counteract that point with facts and logic. And they make another point, and then like I was just I don't know if
you can't work facts and logic with them because they're basically emotional people working from a feminine paradigm. It's all about emotions and justice and empathy. There's facts are irrelevant, and in fact, are those are the things that get labeled racist and sexist. So you can't argue with that. You just have to sort of defeat them and kind of bring them to heel. You're not gonna be able to change their minds. You have to beat them electorally and bring them to heel.
Yeah, beat them electorally. Yeah, you're right. Because like it was like I said last night, and like I made this point when we were talking about that guy crashing out over his phone at the thing. Like, and I think people ignored me, or I think I was repeating that point too much. They did from earlier shows, but I was right. Like I'm like, you know, these people, like, you know, you can't like they have like a magic word or something like that. They could, but if you say it, it gives them the right to assault you or beat you. They're like an attack dog. You know what I mean?
You say gave them that though. I saw that more from gliders. I remember in the 90s, like gliders would react that way if they heard another glider say that word. What are you doing? You know, it was vicious. It was when it allowed everybody to become a maniac. Just that word. It was like Voldemort voodoo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like from Harry Potter. Yeah. You know, and it's like, but the thing here is like, if gliders became more conscious, the Sun people would get more paranoid, and they would start lashing out more. Like, you know, and like honestly, at this point in time, like we can't. Like it's like I said earlier, we're just gonna have to stay positive and like, you know, like pro our people, and if that pisses them off, or if they crack out, then let them. You know what I mean? And that's just gonna make them look bad, and they'll just bring more people on our side.
I think it's going to take work. I don't think it's going to be like an overnight change or an institution of law. I think all the stuff is already there. We've just been sitting on it and letting it slide for decades. Just the sort of attacking all the American institutions, attacking all Americans' fables and legacies and myths and heroes, and attacking everything about our legacy and our achievements and diminishing it. That is an attack on whiteness. You know?
Yeah.
That anti-Americanism thing, it was always an anti-white thing.
Because without whites, America wouldn't exist. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if you saw my
a lot of Buffalo and Indians stepping over shit.
Like, I don't know if you saw my back chat with, like, you know, with fishermen and all that stuff. But like, you know, it's like, you know how they're protesting in fucking in Chicago and Portland, and like it's all these Mexicans saying, "Oh, we're the indigenous people. You guys are from Europe, this and that." I'm like,
maybe
okay.
in all the other ones, I see just a lot of dipshit glider, you know, spoiled youth and autistic retards. You know, I don't see a whole lot of Hispanic.
Yeah, I know, but like this is one common thing that, you know, the Hombritos make, is that they were the original people here and that we should go away. I'm like, okay, well, they were not, the Native Americans were not a monolith. They were all different groups fighting each other. You know what I mean? And then like
Hombritos who say that are half European already. That's nonsense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. And they were descended from groups like they're Mayans, Aztecs, or whatever group. Their homeland is in Central America. They're not from North America. If they came up to North America, even if whites weren't there, they would be beefing with other Native American groups. This wasn't their land. The only reason they came up here was because of that the gliders are here. You know what I mean? That's why. The only reason Hombritos want to come to this country is because of the gliders, and now they want to replace us and tell us to go back to Europe.
Yeah,
like if it wasn't for us, you guys would still be in Central or South America. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're so stupid. They don't see that. Because that's what I'm trying to say. It's like,
well, that's what I'm saying. You can't argue facts and logic with them. You just have to defeat them and bring them to heel. You'll never be able to convince them of the reality that you're operating in. And, you know, they wouldn't understand it even if they wanted to play along. So you just have to defeat them. And I don't mean I mean defeat them at the polls, defeat them with the hard work, and reclaim the institutions, take back school, take back the military, take back all the things that we've given up because we've just kind of run from engaging with them in their stupid dialogue. They should have just been told to shut up. There was never any debate. Shut up. You can be a boy, you can be a girl, or there should be no borders, or no one is illegal nonsense. Shut up. We're not listening to that. We're adults.
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like the Umbritos saying, oh, yeah, you guys are racist. And I'm like, you're here illegally. You know what I mean? The law doesn't apply to you. You have no free speech. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. You get no money. Bye-bye. You want some money? Here's a plane ticket. Go. That's it.
Give
That's
it to the Aztecs, so they were able to build something more than 2 stories high, you know?
Yeah.
Give it to them for that. Although when they built it, they went up to the top and ripped out people's hearts, but their heart was in the right place. It was about building, creating.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they could do
legacy.
That's what I'm saying. If their ancestors could do that, why do they want to be around gliders? Why do they need a glider society for that? That's what we could say to them.
Who? Say to whom?
Say to the Umbritos. Like, you know what I mean? Well, why do you want to be around us if you guys were pretty against yourselves, right? Why do you need to come to a glider country?
That's where the jobs are, man.
Yeah.
I have far less problem with Umbritos than I do other recent groups that have arrived here.
But the Umbritos, they do kind of have that entitlement mentality too, and they are kind of sunny in certain ways. You know?
I think they're a world apart, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just do. I just think of them as a whole, as a group, they're hardworking.
Yeah.
That's an ethos that just is missing in the Sun community, about working hard and actually seeing things through and not always looking for the cheap, easy, lazy way out of stuff, you know?
Well, that depends on the Umbrito. Like the Caribbean ones, like the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans.
I don't consider them Umbritos. I don't consider them Umbritos. They're not Umbritos. Caribbeans are not. No, I'm talking about Latin America on the continent. I'm talking about Mexico and some Central Americans. Not even South Americans. I'm talking about the Mexicans.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like they were actually a net positive. I don't like what they did to the labor market, but it was during boom times that they started coming here, and they filled a role. And I still think of them as generally overall a group that has family values and a work ethic. You know, how's a brother supposed to get a job when every Mexican's got 3 of them? You know, you can't blame the Sun man for that.
Honestly, like I think they should, but they're still like New Guy said, they're not our people, and I think they should fix their own countries. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I feel the same way about the Indians. It's like you got all these high IQ Indians. Why don't they take their computer skills and go figure out how to clean the Ganges River, to maybe lay down some sewage pipes so that they're not just drinking their shit all day? How about go back and fix your country? Take your big degree that you got from your degree mill and go plug in your computer. Instead of fixing your dating app, actually figure out how to get the shit out of all your food.
Well, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, but it's a cultural thing, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think we should just stop giving these people aid, and I think that the high caste Indians and the intelligent ones should cut off the lower caste ones, or the low IQ ones, and let those guys die off. I know it sounds harsh, but and then replace them. Like, they have more kids, like, you know what I mean? And then let, like, the lower ones die off. And then, like, after a while, they're going to replace them with, like, the more...
I have a tough time hearing talk so casual about letting people die off and letting... I like letting people fend for themselves and determine their fate and everything, but you know, if it's theirs to do, you don't even have to worry about whether or not they die off. It's maybe, I don't know. I just bristle at hearing that kind of language, because if you're trying to sell something, a plan of action or a message, talking like that just doesn't work, man.
Yeah, true. I'm not saying go out there and murder that.
In fact, you want to be careful not to become just like them, because they talk about wanting to kill everybody on the right. They talk about wanting, you know, violence to be the end, and you don't want to go down that path, because then you'll definitely have it. Once both sides agree this is the path, then you will definitely have it. And I don't think most people know what that really means.
I mean, like, you know, my family lived through the war in
what? You broke up.
My family definitely on my father's side lived through the war in Yugoslavia in the 90s, man. And like, I'm not gonna say my specific ethnic group, but like, you know, like it was horrible, bro. And like, you know, civil war is definitely not something we want to have, but sometimes it's not completely off the table. We gotta give the.
Well, the whole point of the union that we have now was to say we can set up a system, because we are all equal in the eyes of God. We can set up a system, and I'm not saying they were right, but the whole point of it was that we can set up a system where we can have transfer of power and representative democracy without having to resort to violence. The whole process is to create that, and we did a pretty good job of it, except for those few years when certain things had to be sorted out. And I hate to see us lose that. That is the one thing that separates us from all the monarchies before us, you know. And
but if it doesn't work,
hoping for a strong man, really? When has a strong man ever done anything but help himself and his family? You know?
I mean, the Austrian painter did a lot for Germany, but like I said,
he came up through the system, though. He didn't take over militarily.
Yeah,
he came up. He was elected. He finagled and did what he did. But every election goes this way, where there's street level violence, there's chicanery at the polls, there's fraud, there's lies, there's murder. But it wasn't, you know. There were battles between the commies and the socialists and the But he did go through the process, you know. And this is not to lionize Hitler. The point is, I don't want us to see this nation go beyond that to where we somehow are going to rely on. That's what they do in Haiti. They rely on a strong man. That's what they do in the third world. We're supposed to be better than that. We have a system. Enlightened men created this system that if you follow along and keep people to it, it seems to work pretty well for a long time.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm not saying we should have a strong man either, because like there was a show where it was just Ak and I, and we were talking about that strong man stuff only works for those low IQ, you know, high, like low impulse control, you know, high aggressive people, like the Arabs, the desert demons, the sun men, that other stuff. But it doesn't work for gliders. Like we would need a strong man if we were more diverse. But like, you know, if it was just gliders, we wouldn't need a strong man. So, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
I think it's the system they set up doesn't work for certain types of people. It just doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. Our system was built for us. Like this country, like Pantheon said before in some shows before, like this country was not built with them in mind. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like it says in the Constitution. And this is for every free white man of the
There's a mindset, and it's about precision and systems and structure and organization. That's what gliders thrive with. That's how you have everything in this country is systematized and run through computers and sent over the satellites. And you know, my son would bother me about like, why do we have to leave? Because I said because we have to be there on such and such a time. That's something that gliders invented. We invented time so that you can have a train that doesn't smash into another train somewhere in the middle of the country because nobody knows what time it is. You know, this is what we do. And I think if we celebrate that, lean into that, we can actually have what you're talking about, which is a less sort of diluted version of what we set out to have, which was a country run by our sort of psychology and ethos.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I got to go, Jimmy. It's been great talking to you.
Yeah, I'll just carry this on myself. I'll talk to the members in the chat. I see 2 Weak Too Slow is there. I like that, Kat. Amanda, I think I've had exchanges with Amanda before. It looks like Amanda and 2 Weak are keeping it alive in the chat. How many people are still watching? There's not 100. My thing says 135 people. There's no way.
No. Maybe they're just playing in the background. You know.
I wish we could wake Ak up. Then I'd be happy to bail. If there was some noise
I mean, I don't. You ever seen that one episode where fisherman was like blowing the fucking duck call really loud? It's like
maybe classical music will wake him up. He'll just like
maybe
shudder and come. Well, you want to give him a hey Akintunde.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Oh,
great show.
Great
Same
job,
black time.
man.
Yeah.
Same black channel.
Same black time, same black channel. I'm out of here. Peace out.
Salute.